Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive, August 28th, 2023, and we are getting back into it. I know it has been a fat minute since we left off. For those who don't know, I took like a big break from streaming for since the end of July to early August because my buddy was in the hospital, unfortunately. He was in a coma for a week. And then he was out of the coma, but then he went into like cardiac arrest. And so it was like back and forth whether or not he was going to be all right. It was very scary. He is thankfully out of the hospital now. Yay. And so I should be back to like streaming more regularly now that I'm not having to visit the hospital like every other day to make sure he's all right. But yeah, not that that's a bad thing, obviously, but just for those wondering why I've been gone so often, that was why, and hopefully you'll be able to see more of me now. So, some good news, definitely good news, and I'm excited to get back into this Lostbelt and find out what's up, since we're so far behind on the story. We're still at the beginning of 6.2. Not going to do a super long recap, just the recap of the last episode. Quick bullet points, where we were. We started 6.2 and went for a few hours last stream for Lostbelt 6. We left Norwich at the beginning of 6.2 to go meet with Morgan, right after the events that went down at the end of 6.1 at Norwich. Morgan basically said to fuck off in that meeting, but gave us a billion QP for saving Norwich, which I immediately spent. That billion QP was gone by the end of that stream. We then met up with Percival and the Human Revolutionary Army at Londinium, and agreed that we have to take back Norwich from the dirty capitalist landlord Spriggan before he wreaks havoc on the people of Norwich. There are probably some more details there that I missed, but that's basically what I remember. Taking Norwich seemed rather easy, almost too easy, and we kind of figured that Spriggan was like letting this happen, but we didn't know why until we met up with him, and we find out Spriggan did want us to take Norwich because he wanted to help us, I guess, in his own fucked up way, but wanted to put some kind of resistance up to make it seem like he was still loyal to the Queen. And so it's all politics, of course, right? We fight a Spriggan at the top of the bell tower. Shocker, right? It's a Spriggan. And Spriggan then comes up and lets us ring the bell. Ringing this bell essentially is waging war on Morgan. That's why we were so hesitant to up until this point. But now that Morgan has made it clear that she plans on expanding this Lostbelt and making this Britain the new proper human history, now we know we have to go against her. And so Spriggan lets us ring this bell, and when Caster Artoria rings it, I believe she goes into her second ascension, but I can't remember if she actually like upgraded into the second ascension art or not. But I believe she ascended regardless, and she became like more powerful after ringing the bell. Then after that, we get we ended last stream on the last fragment episode, which catches us up with Mash, and we find out she's been sent. She wasn't just teleported somewhere else because she stayed in the same spot. Instead, she was sent back in time. Which is pretty insane. So she was still at the location where Norwich is currently, but thousands of years ago. And so she's on the same beach where Norwich's port is supposed to be, and there's just nothing there. And then she meets up with Ash the Savior and Habicat as well as there. But Mash calls Habicat, and Habicat doesn't respond to it and is like, "Who the hell are you?" And it goes total gremlin mode on her. And we learn that this must have been thousands of years ago, because if we look at the notes here, it says in the Fae era, what does it say right there? The legend of Ash the Savior in Fae era 4000. So that was 6,000 years ago. The legend of Ash the Savior. Civil wars between the clans push Britain to the edge of destruction. One fairy emerges to save Britain, then loses their life. That fairy was Ash the Savior. And so Mash meets this Ash thousands of years ago, and that's where she's at currently. Ash also just looks like Caster Artoria, but with a different colored bow tie, and the staff is different too. That's important. I remember the staff was different. And then Habitrot was there, but doesn't recognize Mash, doesn't respond to Habicat, and so I'm thinking the whole reason Habicat responds to Habicat in the future, in the era that we're in now, in the year 2019, is because MASH created a fucking paradox here, the perfect paradox, where she went back in time, gave Happy Cat the name, and then Happy Cat goes into the future and knows that MASH is going to be there, right? Like, the whole time travel shenanigans is pretty cool to see how that's going to play out. And that's where we ended off. I think that we just ended off on that cliffhanger that we find out MASH went back in time is with Ash the Savior and Habitrot. I also wanted to mention that there's essentially, just going forward, because I'm going to be theorizing a lot and trying to piece together the story, there's essentially 3 spoilers that I know about that I just don't have context of. Those 3 spoilers are the first one, which is probably the biggest one. Dakota, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Appreciate it. Yo! Appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome back. There's like 3 spoilers that I know about. I just don't have any context of. And so if we can make sure I stay spoiler-free on the context, I would appreciate that. The 3 things that I know about are, 1, the big fluff that is like the big boss fight of this Lostbelt. I've seen the thumbnails everywhere for like the past year, so it's really hard to avoid that one, obviously. I don't know the context behind it at all. I just know it's a big fluff, and I'm assuming it probably has to do with the calamities, considering the calamity at Norwich looked a lot like it. It just wasn't fluffy. It was very gooey and gross. Looked very eldritch. So I know about the big fluff. The second thing is I know about Oberon's 3rd Ascension, and I know that his class is Pretender, of course. I have the fucking character. It's really unfortunate that I know about his 3rd Ascension, because in-game, it's actually, it's his 3rd Ascension is locked until you beat Lostbelt 6 and do a quest with him, an interlude with him, and then the 3rd Ascension becomes unlocked. And so I'm kind of disappointed that I got that spoiled for me, like, when Lostbelt 6 launched on JP, because it was just everywhere. So that's unfortunate. I wish I wasn't spoiled on his 3rd Ascension, because that's the whole reason I'm sussing the man, because I know he's a Pretender, and I've seen his 3rd Ascension. I don't know the context of it, of course, but I know that his 3rd Ascension, he looks very edgy, and I know that he's a Pretender class, so he's probably not what he seems, and I'm assuming that once we beat Morgan, he's probably going to betray us. I've been assuming that this whole time. The 3rd thing I know about is because of the goddamn JP Anniversary Servant. I know that the JP Anniversary Servant is both like Morgan Summer, and it's like 3 characters in one. I don't know what the characters are specifically, but I know that it's supposed to be like Ash the Savior, I'm probably gonna butcher this name, but like Tony Killo or something like that. And then the 3rd one is supposed to be like Morgan Summer. And because I don't know if they're 3 separate characters or if they're supposed to be all the same character in one. And if that's the case, that's a huge spoiler for me. And I hate that I know this now, but I'm assuming that the Ash the Savior, no one tell me, by the way, because I don't know the context, but I'm assuming that the Ash the Savior that MASH goes back in time to meet turns out to be the Morgan in the future. So I don't know if that's the case or not, but I'm assuming because that fucking JP unit was revealed to me, I kind of got that spoiled for me, which part of it is my fault, because I could have, the JP anniversary happened like a few weeks after the end of Lostbelt 6, so I'm sure that's like a reveal I probably could have caught up on if I was just a little faster, but shit happened and I wasn't able to stream, unfortunately, but yeah, oh well. If that is the spoiler that I'm assuming it is, that is very, very unfortunate, but whatever, we'll see. I don't have any context on it, so maybe it'll be cooler than what I'm thinking it is anyway. Tony Nicolo and Ash are just the same name, don't worry about. Okay, they're Ash and, okay, like essentially the same name. I did do some like research on because everyone was telling me that the pronunciation of it is Ash, and I was curious what the like mythology of that was, and the Ash is essentially just supposed to be the ash tree, and so there's probably some connection there with, I don't know what the connection is, but there's probably some connection there with that and the Tree of Emptiness, because that doesn't look like a Tree of Emptiness, right? The thing in the background that we've seen this whole time, it doesn't look like a Tree of Emptiness, so there's probably something pretty significant there. The other thing that I'm excited to learn about is the star that Artoria keeps referencing, because in the Cosmos in the Lostbelt Part 2 animation opening that we got, when they show the Lostbelt 6 scenes, there's a scene where our caster Artoria looks up in the sky and there's this star up there. And at one point when we were at the end of Lostbelt 6.1, there was a moment with no context whatsoever where Castor Artoria is monologuing about this star and how she says something like, I'll never betray that star. And I thought that was really interesting, and I was like, that's totally referencing to whatever animation we saw in the PV. And so I'm excited to find out more about this star, considering the name of the Lostbelt is the moment a star is born, or the moment a planet is born, but, you know, Hoshi, that's the word, right? Tone Liko. If I can get my fingernails under this. Yeah. All right. All right. Without further ado, let's hop into this. Are we gonna get more with MASH? I hope so. Is this more fragment? Whales too. Never mind. Okay, they're literally just gonna drop the bomb on us that MASH got sent back in time, and we're just gonna leave it there for a while. Okay. This is another long node, so let's hop right into it. Okay, cool. Voice mod is working. Oh, here it is. This is the star thing that we saw, right? I can still hear the ringing of that bell. Even though it's been half a day, even though everyone smiled and praised me, whenever I close my eyes, I can feel that sound, like something grabbing my head from behind. It feels like this ringing may never go away. Oh! What the fuck? Wait, that's beautiful. My waifu. And they're playing the Garden of Avalon soundtrack. I love that. Is there a screenshot button on this program? Wait, is there not a screenshot? What? There's a record button. Hang on. Damn, I don't think there is. Oh well, I got it on the phone at least. That's my waifu. On what program is this? It's a Douwan? I think it's a Chinese program. It works. It's not perfect, but it works. It's all right. I got it on the. I'm sure other people have taken some high-res screenshots of this too. That's like perfect thumbnail material right there. Yeah, the mirroring software. Yeah. Another Briton from a world called Proper Human History. Another version of me, the one entirely unlike me. An imposing figure, neither mage nor fairy, but a child born to a human and a dragon. Artoria Pendragon. You cannot pay me to say Altria. The ideal king who unified the lords of Britain, protected it from outside invaders, and built the towering white castle of Camelot. She was loved and trusted by all, and she shone brighter and more righteous than anyone else. With her 12 knights of the Round Table, her many loyal cavalries, and her in hand, I'm assuming that's Excalibur, she laid the foundation for countless futures. She was a truly great woman. I've never seen her like. I don't want to see her. I don't want to be shown her. I can't handle it. I can't believe it. I can't accept it. After all, I'm the only one of my kind. I have nowhere to run. No one understands me. Romance is out of the question. There's no reward, no finish line, no rest. I can't make so much as a single mistake. Ah, so many things I'll never have. How cruel would I have to be for everyone to accept a king like me with a smile? Pain. The parallels between her and the Proper Human History Artoria, man. Oh, it's morning. I guess we must have covered a lot of ground overnight. I had the craziest dream. It must be because I rang one of the bells of pilgrimage. That life is no joke. Well, that was nice, while we were rocking back and forth in the carriage.
We almost made it back to Londinium overnight. Good thing we didn't run into any trouble, huh?
I see, so you used the cover of night to get to Norwich without drawing any attention. And for the return trip, we were lucky enough to get a horse-drawn carriage. The Queen might technically prohibit animals from being used for manual labor, but there's no real penalty for doing so. Right now, only the clan heads have horse-drawn carriages, but who knows? Eventually everyone might start using them. I guess this is how trends get started. I don't know if it's any significance or it's just a cool thing to notice, but notice how Oberon has a different bug on his finger. I've noticed there's different butterflies or moths or there's just different types of bugs on his fingers, and maybe that's just trying to foreshadow his third ascension because his third ascension has to do with bugs, right? So maybe that's why that's there. I still don't know the context, so don't spoil that, but I've noticed he has different bugs like on his finger and different sprites when he's talking. It's cool. The OG Torio cameo, yeah. She's like never in the story. I mean, I'm happy about that. She got her own artwork and everything. That's cool. He do be sussin'. All that said, I wonder why the Queen banned horse-drawn carriages in the first place. Does she just love horses? The Queen is a horse girl, confirmed, chat.
That's part of it, but it's mostly another way to keep fairies in line. If horse-drawn carriages became commonplace, fairy horses would stop being born. Fairies are both cruel and innocent, you know. As soon as something like that becomes popular, we stop seeking out anything else.
Is that the concept of innocent monster, I believe, too? Is like when you say something is both cruel and innocent? That's like what the innocent monster trait is, right? I think.
As soon as something like that becomes popular, we stop seeking out anything else. I mean, it's been 2019 years since we started seriously copying human culture, right? The fact that horses like Red Rabbit and Percival's dear Kundry are still alive and well is proof of Morgan's consideration. Ah, now I see. So there's work involved in maintaining mystics. So Morgan is fine with imitating human society, but she won't allow any cultural imitations that would risk eliminating entire swaths of fairy ecology.
Gotta say, that's pretty smart of her. Guess she's more than just a cruel queen out to squeeze her citizens for everything they have. God, dude, the writing for Cosmos and the Lostbelt is so cool because in a way, every Lostbelt has done its own way of like preserving mystics, right? And it seems like that's what the alien god is trying to prevent, is mystics and wonder from disappearing from the world because proper human history got completely rid of it, right? And the new trailer that came out on what's that? The memorial trailer for that recently came out for Anniversary that got an English translation that was really cool. That animation at one point towards the end of it shows like essentially the end of the world. With all these, it shows a bunch of war, Merlin's looking down at like the end of humanity and like we're just nuking each other. It just shows war, nukes going off, soldiers dying and all this death. And someone in chat had a cool theory where they said, I wonder if this is like the foreshadowing to the end of the Cosmos and the Lostbelt chapter, and like what the alien god wanted to do was complete, like if proper human history would have continued, we would have completely wiped ourselves out. And it's a cool theory. I enjoy it. So we'll see once we eventually get there. Innocent monster is when a servant is corrupted by public opinion. Oh, like Salieri. Okay. Gotcha. Sussant. Guess she's more than just a cruel queen out to squeeze her citizens for everything they have. Artoria's really feeling down, isn't she? But the fairies in the Welsh woods were... Yeah, what about the fairies in the Welsh woods? Weren't they... They were kind of fucking wild. Great point. The queen doesn't actually care about the fairies' future at all.
Oberon?
Yeah, I can't get her either. It seems like she wants to preserve the mystics, but she's like, she cares about humans and fairies and is trying to like preserve them both at the same time, even though they conflict with each other so much. I'm also interested to find out about the fact that babies don't exist in this world and how the fuck humans are made, because that's probably some really fucked up shit. Because they said human factories earlier, the human farms, and they talked about breeding grounds, but if humans can't have babies, how are they made? So that's going to be interesting.
Oberon?
Remember the fairies you all met in my domain, the Welsh woods? It's the one place in Britain with autumn leaves. The fairies who fled there are all weak. They all ran away to escape cruel mistreatment. They have nowhere else to go in the whole of Britain. They were persecuted, ostracized, and accused of spreading poison just by existing. You see, they all look like insects, so they lost their homes because of Morgan's hatred of bugs. And their low intelligence and innocent nature forever prevented them from taking part in Fairy Britain's imitation of human society. Oh god. Nah, dude, I see where this is going. My woods where fairies like that come together until they inevitably die.
That's right. Under the Queen's rule, Fairy Britain is no place for the weak. She only cares about the land itself, not the fairies who live on it.
Yep, but just because Morgan thinks they're worthless doesn't mean they actually are. That forest is home to those with nowhere left to go. Those who have been forgotten and left to die, having never known anything but ire and antipathy. And it was into the heart of that forest that I was summoned. Whoa! Naked Oberon, let's fucking go. Look at his wings, look at his wings. Aw! Of course, Fairy Britain doesn't tolerate any interference from proper human history, so I was summoned in a very fragile state. I could hardly move, so all I could do was lie there and sleep. Would I be able to make this a thumbnail on YouTube? I don't know. Would I get age restricted if that happened? Look at his wings, though. I wonder if they're going to reference that or if that's just something you have to notice. This soundtrack hits hard. Yeah, I love how they continue using the Garden of Avalon soundtrack. It's multiple tracks from the Garden of Avalon soundtrack have shown up in this Lostbelt. It's really cool. I could hardly move, so all I could do was lie there and sleep. I think if I'd been the only one there, I would probably have just disappeared again. I know I said I only had a cloak on me when I first came here, but that's actually not true. I had nothing at all. I was a little cold even. But I wasn't at all scared or lonely. Fucking black speech, dude.
I've never seen this fairy before. He's all alone, poor thing. But he's so handsome. He looks so kind. He's like a prince. A prince! A prince, I say! He must be our king. We have a king of our very own now. We have to protect our king. Let's all help together. Our king, together.
They weren't able to touch me, but they did make a perfect circle around me as they waited excitedly for me to wake up. You know how just knowing someone is cheering for you can give you the strength to go on? Well, there you go. Their voices helped me secure my consciousness and eventually stabilize my spirit core to wake up. You could say one of the reasons I'm so overly invested in Britain's welfare is their kindness. Who says they're worthless or incapable of doing anything? They might be powerless, but they were the ones who cared for me. So of course I have to do everything I can to pay them back. That's why I care so much about taking Morgan down. Really, I'm a lot like you, Max. I might only be the king of the weak and powerless, but that doesn't mean I'm going to hold anything back. Even if I'm never able to save even one fairy, I'm still going to do whatever I can to the best of my ability. I had no idea. Come to think of it, you never did tell us about your summoning, Oberon. No? I guess I never did tell you, did I?
I was summoned to this land a few months before you and your team showed up. It was right around the time Beryl first arrived here. Proper human history must have sensed his intervention didn't bode well.
I have a message for you from Captain Kalwaz, sir. The enemy has already made camp on the north side of Londinium, but you should have no trouble getting in from the south.
Understood. Thanks, soldier. Then we'll continue bringing the Child of Prophecy back to Londinium, just as we planned. Tell Kalwaz to hold his ground for now. It's still early for an all-out war between our forces.
Yes, sir.
What was that all about, Percival? Well, just as I expected, the Queen's army has begun to march on Londinium. She's dispatched Woodwos and his army from up at Oxford. Uh-oh.
That was quick. Can't usually mobilize a whole damn army at the drop of a hat. It's been a day since Artoria rang the bell. The Queen must have really ridden them hard to get them moving so fast.
Woodwos' army is made up entirely of Fang Clan fairies. They don't typically need weapons or bother with them, so they can move quickly when they have to. They're matchless on the battlefield, but they're not so great at occupying territory or laying siege. So if that's who Morgan sent to Londinium, they shouldn't be much of a threat. We should be able to wear them down by fortifying our defenses, and taking out Woodwos once he inevitably loses patience and takes the field himself. What is it, Gareth? Oh, I'm sorry. It just seemed you seem so different right now. Did I? I thought I was just being myself. Was I more confident or something? As you should be. Remember, you've run one of the Bells of Pilgrimage. Wherever you go, you're going to attract a lot of fairies who are fed up with the Queen's regime. So hold your head high. Besides, you really have gotten stronger, right? Yep, in terms of magical energy, I'd say she's about equal to Morgan's little finger right now. I had no idea the Bells of Pilgrimage could do that. No wonder the clan heads weren't so quick to give you permission. And we still have 5 to go. Oh wait, hang on. There's the Wind Clan in Salisbury, the Wing Clans in Gloucester, the Earth Clans in Norwich, and the Fang Clans in Oxford. That's only 4 bells! What about the Mere Clans and King Clans? Don't you worry about that. I'm still not sure about the Mere Clan's bell, but I do know about the other one. The 5th bell is at the very edge of Britain, at the root of the World Tree's remnants. It's in the ruins of Orkney, the now forbidden city at the ends of the world that was destroyed so long ago.
Okay, dude. Oh, I love how they're so foreshadowing that Habitrot knows what the fuck is going on there when she just goes ... has nothing to say, because we know Habicat is in the past right now with Mash, the past Habicat, but she's gone through everything that Mash and Ash the Savior have gone through. She's lived those thousands of years, so she knows so much knowledge that she's not speaking up. So that's interesting. Very interesting. Wink, wink. The ... ah, yeah, yeah. Nya, 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 nya.
Okay, hold up. I know the bells are important, but right now, we need to focus on Londinium. Woodwos' army is practically on our doorstep right now, right, Percival? Are you sure it's safe for us to go back?
Yes, and I also think we should do just that. Artoria is right. The Fang Clan is poorly suited to siege warfare. If all we need to do is defend Londinium's walls, we can hold out for 10 days, even with all the forces we have. That should give us plenty of time to come up with a plan. But what if they send a Tamlin after us, chat? Uh-oh. The Tamlin completely eviscerated Sheffield, so I can't imagine Londinium would be able to hold up much if they send Tamlin after us. Woodwos' army is camped out on the plains about 2 kilometers north of Londinium. They don't have the numbers to properly encircle us. Woodwos' only hope for victory will be to break through our main gate and take over our city from the inside. Which is why we're going to chip away at his forces while staring him down? We're going to have to a separate unit whittle away at them? This is where we fight. Right. The greatest advantage we have is our ability to retreat to a stronghold whenever we need to. Even as we're headed back to Londinium. I'm having the troops we sent out to help free Norwich split up into 2 squadrons to move out to Londinium's east and west sides. Part of their job is to deter Woodwos from launching an all-out assault, since doing so would leave his forces vulnerable to an attack from behind. But if those squadrons get the chance, they'll also attack Woodwos' isolated troops, thereby reducing their overall numbers. We may not be able to beat them in a straight-up fight, but in a siege like this, we're pretty evenly matched. So we'll just have to slowly tip the battle in our favor as it drags on. Fortunately, we also have the Count in Norwich helping us now, so we should be good on supplies. Okay, but while Londinium might not be completely encircled, it's still mostly surrounded, right? Is there some secret entrance or underground path inside or something? No, I'm afraid Londinium has nothing like that. Or at least if it does, we haven't been able to find it just yet.
Then, does that mean we're about to?
That's right. We're going to look for a weak spot in Woodwos' line and charge right through. This is great. It'll be a perfect opportunity to see what our new and improved Artoria can do. I love her. Ooh, the spooky music, dude. Oh, are her skills leveled up? Wait, where is she? Oh, she's probably on the front line, huh? Muramasa. Oh, he's down. Dude, I hate how the alter ego is actually a nerf in some some settings, huh? Here, we'll use my Muramasa, the Saber Muramasa. Oh, she's 999. Damn it, she's not 10-10-10 yet. No, glad, yeah. She's making improvement. Maybe on the next spell. Ooh, Woodwos' military soldier B, A, and C. Oh, look at the background. That's a new background. That's cool. Cat jam, let's go, baby. Yeah, we need to ring the bells to get out of lore hell for Castoria. That's funny. Woodwos military soldier C backstory, very sad. He died on the front lines. Yo, F in the chat for my my Woodwos military soldiers. Let's go. They retreated, true, they didn't die. It's so cute. I love how the sky is different in the background because I'm so curious to find out what that is. So my assumption at the moment Especially with the hole in the middle of the map that we don't know about yet, or I don't know about yet, right? My assumption for what's going on there, because the sky is a specific, the sky is like artificial, like it's not real, right? Because they said that it's always the same color and the sky only has two modes, basically a light mode and a dark mode. You have the orange, like sort of, or this yellowish, like orange sky during the day, and at night it just goes dark. And the sky only has two modes in this Lostbelt. And then there's that hole in the middle, and my assumption was either we're in Avalon right now, this Lostbelt like is Avalon, and like the texture of humanity like never came to be at all, or that hole in the middle of the map that is in front of Camelot leads to Avalon. It's one or the other is what my guess at the moment is in terms of Avalon in this Lostbelt. I'm excited to find out. How many hours are you gonna go for? I'm not sure. I mean, we'll go for it like at least 5 or 6, because that's usually how long my story streams are. Chat better keep their lips zipped for real. No one wants to boot. You'll get fucking shot, bro. Where's the fucking gun emoji? Yeah, luckily the spoilers that have been in chat, chat's nice enough. Like if anyone does spoil anything, because I don't have any fucking mods, just bury it in the chat and say like, Max, don't look at chat, and try to bury it if you can, because I think there were like 2 spoilers earlier while I was streaming LB6, and chat was nice enough to bury it before I even saw it. The Woodwos military soldier. Alright, we might as well do that again. Doing the Crota raid, by the way? Yes, sir. Day 1, baby. I got work off for that Friday, or this Friday. Definitely excited for it. Crota's. I'm so excited they brought back the D1 or the Age of Triumph armor too. Oh my gosh, so excited. Alright, I'm just gonna say screw it in NP here. The machine gun for a Crota raid looks like it'll be buzzing. Yeah, dude. Some of the rolls look really cool. The what's it called? What's the final trait called? The intrinsic trait in the 5th column. What's that name again? I think it'll be my first day 1 miss. Really just not feeling D2 at the moment. That is completely understandable. Yeah, it's kind of in a dead spot. Armor looks dope though. Yeah, very excited they're bringing that back. Oops. FTO? Max, are you on? Yes. Reconstruction bait and switch on the machine gun? Yeah. I saw some good, I saw some other good rolls. Fuck, what's that, what the fuck is the trait in the 5th column called, dude? Origin trait. Oh my god, I couldn't remember the name for it. The origin trait for the King's Fall weapons looks really cool too. Gonna try to actually loop here. Pretty hyped for the final shape though, even though we kind of got burnt with Lightfall campaign. Yeah, the final shape, I feel like if you're invested in Destiny, like it's the fucking final story of the 10-year fucking arc. I immediately pre-ordered it because I was like, I have to be part of this fucking the end of this journey, because I've been playing Destiny since 2014. I've been playing it the entire decade. That's insane that I've been playing this game for a fucking decade, dude. I mean, same with like League of Legends too, I guess. I've been playing League of Legends for a decade as well. That's why my fucking brain is broken. The final scam? Yeah, I saw people spamming that in the chat. I thought that was funny. The final scam. The Trials GL, yes. That thing is sick. Yeah, I went flawless this morning, or like a few hours ago too, solo. I was kind of surprised. I went flawless solo and was able to pick a copy up myself. It's not a great roll, but I at least can start rolling them when I get Trials engrams though. I have a test tomorrow and I'm about to wing it. Let's fucking go, baby. Winging the test. During this 2-week break, I was able to reread Goblin Slayer. Let's go. Play FGO for a decade? I know. 10-year anniversary is coming up. Havinya. Alright, finally got through that. Holy moly. Damn, what the fuck? Londinium's fucked up. It didn't look like that in the background sprite, or in the background gameplay. Grr, damn it, it's no use. We can't stop them on our own. It's not just Percival either. All the human soldiers are moving weirdly fast. Is the Child of Prophecy doing this? It's just like what the High Queen Morgan does. Oh, I should have read Artoria had a story buff in there that she was like giving off every turn. I should have read what that, the name of it was. We did it! We punched through their defenses. Everyone, make for Londinium. We're out of here as soon as the east gate is open. I'll bring up the rear. Don't worry, nobody's getting past me. Max, I want you to stay with the Child of Prophecy. Will do. Going on ahead now. That's what I like to hear. See you in Londinium. Oh, it casts skill 1 for free. It took a few small skirmishes to get here, but we made it back nearly unscathed. I'd say we won the battle today. Great work, everyone. You too, Percival. You weren't kidding about Londinium being tough, huh?
That's an understatement. I took a look at the walls earlier, and it looks like they're embedded with mystic codes. It reminded me of Mash's armor. Gosh, I love armor. It makes you look so knightly. Maybe I should get some for myself. Then again, maybe it's still too soon for me.
Foreshadowing? I've seen your 3rd ascension, Gareth.
Besides, I don't even know where I'd get some anyway.
I gotta say, they still have the advantage of numbers, and the longer this battle drags on, the more likely they are to get reinforcements from Camelot. We can't just lurk out in the hidey hole forever. We need to be looking for chances to take the fight to them.
That can wait until we have more soldiers of our own to work with, like the ones the Count is sending along with the supplies. By this time tomorrow, we should have a good number of rebels from Norwich here to help us. That's when we'll strike at Woodwos' headquarters. We can settle this once and for all, while our enemy's guard is down.
Yes, that's the idea, which is all the more reason for us to rest and recuperate now. Go ahead and turn in for the night if you like, everyone. Our soldiers will stand watch. North of Londinium, at Woodwos' army camp. Say that again, Barrel Gut. I don't think I heard you right. Did you really just forbid me from going into battle? You want me to refrain from attacking Londinium directly? High Queen Morgan would never say anything like that. Don't you lie to me, you filthy human! You think just because the High Queen's taken a liking to you, you can dishonor me and my army? Whoa, easy there, Woodwos. I'm not so big on the plan either, okay? If you ask me, this is a great opportunity to demolish that castle while we have all the rebels in one place. I mean, this is obviously a terrible move, right? I can't blame you for having issues with it. So, how about it, buddy? Why don't you just tell me what you really think of the High Queen? I'd be more than happy to pass it along to her when I get back to Camelot.
Oh, I think that's a great idea. I'd love to hear Mother's reaction to that. Go on, Furball. Bark for us. If you've got something to say to Mother, let's hear it. Hey, is it true Aurora played you like a fiddle in your own restaurant while shit was going down in Norwich? No wonder Mother's so sick of you. Can't blame her for forbidding you to fight until you shape up. You know, you're the only one who's ever made her cross like that. Who knows what you'll get up to without some oversight?
Don't you talk to me like that, you little... Lord Woodwos, you have every right to be upset, but please, try to control yourself. I know. I'm well aware. I won't repeat Bogart's mistake. You know who Woodwos reminds me of? How he kind of like loses his cool. Have you ever seen Arcane, the League of Legends show? You know the main villain in that show and how when he would get mad, his hair would all get messed up and then like he'd like keep his cool and like grease his hair back whenever he was like trying to keep his cool. Woodwos kind of reminds me of like when he keeps losing his cool and then when he calms down, I just imagine him like brushing his hair back to try to keep his cool because he's got such long fucking locks. I know, I'm well aware. I won't repeat Bogart's mistake. If that is the High Queen's command, I am of course happy to comply. The Fang Clan have always been High Queen Morgan's loyal retainers. We're nothing like the Earth Clan, always dancing to Spriggan's tune. Very well then. If they want to hide in their castle, I can play along for a while. I'm delighted that Her Majesty has entrusted me with eradicating both the Child of Prophecy and the Round Table Army. Of course, I have no objections. But, that being said, should the Round Table Army attack us, all bets are off. I trust you understand that if that happens, we will meet them on the field. You bet, buddy. Believe me, that's what I'd prefer too. But I can't lend you Tristan, okay? She's my personal law bodyguard. If things start getting serious, I'll be counting on you guys to massacre the Round Table by yourselves. But hey, you can pull that off, right? You might be getting old, but you're still the head of the Fang Clan, right? Don't be ridiculous. I don't even need to go after them myself. My elite soldiers will be more than enough. Neither the Child of Prophecy nor the Foreign Mage pose any real threat. The only problem is that cheeky brat Percival, who managed to put up a good fight against Lancelot. Still, this is a battle, not a duel. Even if it happens to be the last one standing, what good would it do him? If we kill everyone else inside that castle, I'm sure he'll simply surrender.
Oh wow, that was just pathetic. When did Woodwos become such a wuss? It's like he doesn't even want to fight for himself. Maybe that's why Mother forbade him from going into battle, because he would just actually die if he did?
I'll say, that was ridiculous. I haven't had the shakes that bad since Maresbury recruited me for Chaldea. Ooh. What? That's interesting. There's going soft for your old age, and then there's this. Come the hell on, Woodwos.
Hey, we did what Mother asked us to, right? Let's just get out of here. I know. Well, why don't we stop by Gloucester? Gloucester's great. I bet it beats anything you had in your world, too. We can go to the Count's restaurant together, and after that we can try, oh right, robbing a bank!
What? Maybe some other time, when I've got nothing better to do.
What, so you're busy now? I'm not. I'm bored out of my skull.
Well, it's just something's nagging at me about Morgan's orders. Do not let Woodwos fight, huh? You know, depending on how you look at it, that could mean the exact opposite.
Huh? Opposite how?
Let's stick around for a little longer, Lady Spinal. If everything works out like I think it might, we should be in for a pretty spectacular show. My little bank robber.
暑い盛りですけど、もう少ししたふと興味を覚えたので、小さなことか。
Alright, oh my god, that was only the first tick. Alright, what's our team comp look like here? Okay. Fuck it, let's go with this Tamamo. Alright, we've got assassins. Who's good against assassins? That would be casters, right? Fuck. I don't really have any like good caster DPSs, do I? You can just use guns. Umu caster? I just got her on her most recent banner. I gotta level her up. Let's just go with this again. Or maybe we should give him like an actual, a better arts one. Where's that starting from 0-1? This one, Mark of a Smiling Face. I hereby name Faye Tristan as a nugget. What section are we? I think we're still we're gonna be on section 13 for a while, I think. Oh, it's just 4 enemies, but the last one's probably fucking strong, huh? Miko! Delivery person A? Oh, was that the name of him? Wait. Oh my god. What's the lore? Wait, the chef. What is going on here? The chef. Salute, dude. Zero. Oh yeah, let me read the what's this? Her Child of Prophecy. Activate Charisma of Hope every 3 turns whenever you are on the field, and that's just her first skill, you said? That's cool. Yep. I don't know how Miko works. I'm sorry if I'm using her wrong. I don't want people to get mad at me. Why not use Gong? What? You want me to kill my units? Unnecessary sacrifice. Good morning, Ispanir. How you doing? Is that the first time I've used Tamamo NP? It was slow-mo, but I know I've used it before. I haven't used it in a while, though. I think the summer recap event was like the last time I actually used a Miko NP.
石はいらねえ。
望まれることを望まれたように。
神髄解明完成任務収束鍛造技法臨界。これが俺のつむかり村正だ。
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても。
Did a couple of multis for her maid since she's one of the 2 Rider 5 stars I don't have in the same multi. Got 2 4-star Vitras and a Vitra. Still a win, I guess. Yeah, dude. I still don't have myself a snake mommy, but hopefully one day. She's a really good Lancer looper, right?
量産ですもの。節約節約。バリバリ乗ろうぞ。
でさあ。
Nice, 10% critical, dude. Gong does not discriminate. Everyone is equal. Everyone can be turned into an arrow. You know what? You know what low rarity servant I was considering grailing to a high grail level is I've already done it with Arash. My Arash is a level 90 for those who don't know, and I always have him on my friends list with the Kiara CE that overcharges his NP and starts him off with a 60%. I've also given him his mana loading append to plus 10. I've lowered his mana loading append, and so he starts off with an 80% NP. He has his battery leveled up, which is 10% more than he needs, but it would work if with a 50. If there was is there a CE that starts you with 50% that also overcharges your NP? I don't know if there is or not, but that would be a better CE for him. But he's got that. And then it's literally just on my support list for anyone who wants to use him to just get rid of a first wave. The Kiara CE is 60%. I was saying 50% because the Kiara CE makes it plus his 30% battery plus the 20% append. The Kiara CE is 60%. So it starts off with he after using his battery, he gets 110%, which is 10% more than he needs. So if there was a CE that was like a small buster up, the NP overcharge, and a 50% starting gauge, that would be like perfect for him, but I don't know if that exists or not. But Vista is what I use on him though. I was just asking if there was one that was 50% instead of 60%. Because 60% is just 10 more than he actually needs. Arash looping? Dude, I can't wait for that. Dude, my level 90 Arash, gonna be loving that shit when Chloe comes out. But what I was saying, the servant that I actually am I've already given him 1 grail, but I'm actually considering giving him a lot more to loop with him is Spartacus. Because for those who don't know, Spartacus might be low rarity, but he is a berserker that can buster loop because he has a 30% battery. His guts has a 30% battery, so you can buster loop with Spartacus. He's just pretty bad because he's a 1-star and his attack stat is so low, right? But I was considering grailing him to 100 and buster looping with him. It might be fun. Spartacus over Morgan? Yeah, dude, I'm considering it. Because I love Spartacus as a character. I think he's so fucking funny. Everything is oppression. Fucking gravity is oppression. Let me rebel against gravity. Tell me to jump.
Phew, that was exhausting. Good thing we were able to drive off Woodwos' soldiers before they got through the western gate.
Uh-oh. Does she know, chat?
I swear, the nerve of those Fang Clan fairies. I can't believe they tried to pass themselves off as food delivery. And what's worse, the guards almost bought it.
You think? It looked more like they were just they were just dumbfounded to me. I guess every armory has its sneaky little tricks.
Still, I'm impressed you saw through them, Gareth. None of the other fairies guarding the ramparts were any wiser. I guess it's just because I've always had good hearing. I can just kind of tell when there's danger afoot. Anyway, now that we've fended off the sneak attack, let's go back to the war room. The reinforcements from Norwich should be here by now. Uh-oh. Did we just kill the reinforcements? What do you mean Norwich isn't sending any reinforcements? Are you telling me not a single soldier or blacksmith is willing to join the Round Table army? At least not right now, sir. The Count is doing his best to convince them. The fairies in Norwich are grateful to the Child of Prophecy, but they say they just can't afford to be drawn into another battle right now. I see. So what they mean is, the people of Norwich only care about Norwich, and don't give a damn about what happens elsewhere. Even though Artoria, the Child of Prophecy, made the brave decision to save Britain and rang the bell of pilgrimage, and even though she's already saved Norwich twice now, they still can't be bothered to fight the Queen's army themselves. It's not like that, sir. We're still willing to fight. We just, well, don't see a point in fighting a battle we can't hope to win. Yup, that tracks. The whole thing about the Child of Prophecy drawing in fairies from around the world to her, because... Let me reread that. The whole thing about the Child of Prophecy drawing in fairies from around the world to her cause sounded nice, but it was a crock from the start. We've got to remember that these fairies have been living in fear of the Queen for 2,000 years. You can't get over something like that overnight. And don't forget about the Tam Lin. Gonna take a lot more than ringing one of the bells to get those fairies on our side. I thought I'd laid the groundwork for those fairies to stand up to the Queen's regime, as long as they had an opportunity. I guess rumors alone can't do so much. See, look, the bug on his hand is different. See that? It's a different butterfly. I can't believe this. We worked so hard to save Norwich, but now that we're gone, it's like they forgot all about it. I understand. Of course those fairies of Norwich won't feel comfortable joining the Round Table army without a clear assurance of our chances of victory. Please, Please don't give it another thought. Could you just give the Count a message for us? Tell him that we'll do our best to figure something out on our own, and we'd appreciate any continued assistance he can provide with supplies. Yes, of course. Now if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. I'm surprised you weren't disappointed, Artoria. I figured this would hit you the hardest. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm upset for sure. I've always been quick to get over disappointment. For the time being, let's just focus on what we can do now, like when Oberon ran around in just his cloak. Point of order? When I said I had nothing on my name, I was being metaphorical. I wasn't literally streaking around Britain. Liar! If one won't do the trick, then we'll have to go for two. Right. Maybe ringing the second bell will motivate the fairies to get off the sidelines. Excuse me, Sir Percival, Lord Oberon. I have an urgent message from our allies in Gloucester. It says the Queen's army is advancing on the Welsh woods. Tamlin Gawain is leading an order of knights who report directly to the Queen. And Gawain was the one that put an end to the Caterpillar War, right? Uh-oh. We can't stop them ourselves, and we can't be sure how long the Welsh woods will be safe. Please send aid ASAP. The bug is different. That can only mean, I was saying earlier, I don't think it's anything specific. All I think the bugs on his fingers being different, it's just something cool to notice that how all the work into Oberon, or how much work was put into Oberon. And then also I think it's foreshadowing his third ascension. I'd like to reiterate, I don't have any context on Oberon's third ascension. I don't know anything about it other than I've seen the art. So let's please not spoil anything. I haven't even seen, I'm pretty sure I was told the NP animation is even different, and I haven't seen that. I've stayed away from that too. All I know is that I've seen Oberon's third ascension, and he has a lot of bugs around him, and he's like, instead of being like the fairy king, he's like the bug king or some shit, so. I was just thinking the bugs on his finger being different are kind of like a foreshadowing to his third ascension, which I think is cool, but I don't have any context about his third ascension other than I've seen the art. I'm sorry, but I have to go.
I'm sure you can handle things here, Percival. Ah! Oberon, wait! There's no point going alone! Stop! You can't help them all by yourself! You're right. I might be able to get there in time on my own, but even if I did, there's nothing I can do. Will you help me, Max? And Artoria? I'm going to help the fairies on the Welsh woods however I can. They have nothing to do with this. I should be the one to suffer the Queen's wrath. You're not the only one they helped, Oberon. It's not just you. The bugs there helped us all. Right. You're right. So much has happened that I forgot all about that. Percival, would you ask the fairy horses to help us? I'm afraid Redrabit alone won't be enough. I can fly there myself, but we'll need 4 of them to pull the carriage at max speed for 5 passengers. Max, Artoria, Muramasa, Gareth, and Da Vinci. I'll make the arrangements right away, but it won't only be 5 passengers. Kundry and I are going too.
So I've got to stay behind, huh? Oh well, I get it. I'm not much of a flyer. And I know you need to keep the carriage as light as possible.
Huh? What are you? You're probably the lightest one here, Happy Cat.
Don't worry, we'll be back in no time. Just please be careful while we're away, Happy Cat. Right back at you. You're going up against a Tam Lin, right? Fairies who have had their true names changed are really tough. Do you have a plan for how to handle her? Of course. In fact, I've been waiting for an opportunity like this.
Oh yeah, because I think it was foreshadowed. I don't think it was ever directly said, but I think it was foreshadowed earlier that Tamlin Gwaine was the one that burned Artoria's village to the ground, right? And she was the one that got away, but like Gwaine essentially went after Artoria when she was a kid, or on her 16th birthday or whatever, and Artoria was the only survivor from her village after Gwaine like burned it to the ground.
Of course. In fact, I've been waiting for an opportunity like this. I'm not going to let Gwaine push us around any longer. Now that's the child of prophecy talking. Okay, I just got one piece of advice. Humiliate her. Find a way, whatever it takes. That'll give you a chance to uncover more about her gift and name. The whole Tam Lin thing is just a big act. If you can get them to disavow their knight selves, you can win.
Oh, interesting.
Thanks for worrying, and for cheering for us, Habertrot. See you later.
Habinyan. Interesting. Ooh, the music's different. Ooh, that background, ooh, okay. It's a little different, isn't it? It's like progressively getting a little different. That's cool. Yes, sir. That's so sick. All right, look at my dude. I had over 100 of every apple type, and they're fucking gone. I had over 400 apples at one point during the the lottery, dude. Oh my gosh, I am low on apples, man. I am probably gonna spend them all in the summer event too. I don't want to get to the point where I'm using rainbow apples. That's like my worst fear. Just use 1 silver apple for now. This is your favorite BGM? It's definitely a rendition of this. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, it is? Oh, it's so different. Wait, it's really different. That's sick. Oh, can we actually loop this one? Oh, we can. Let's go. All right, easy clap farming time. Fun fact, this OST is called The Flames of War. That's cool. They went all out for the best Lostbelt. Yes, sir. Part 3 BGMs are the bombs. Ooh. War never changes. I think my favorite at the moment, my favorite map BGM at the moment is probably Lostbelt 2's, dude. Just because I'm such a sucker for vocals, man. I love good vocals. The fucking Scandinavian fucking oh, it's so fucking sick. What are the name is the High Queen's military? Oh, okay, we're just like fighting our way there.
静かにして私を悪魔とその通りよ原始の地獄に帰りなさい
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about how hard LB4s did. Yeah, when you went into the what was the name of what's the name of the Indian cycles in
負ける道理がないのだわ
in their mythology? I forgot the name of the cycles, but in the Yuga, yeah, the Kali Yuga, yes, dude. LB4 Kali Yuga theme was dope. Oh, LB3s is a bop too. Yes, Kiko. LB3 is a fucking bop as well. The Chinese Lostbelt. I love it in that's my favorite. Ooh, scary music. I loved it when it that's my favorite part of the Koyanskaya boss fight in Olympus. The Koyanskaya boss fight in Olympus when it's going through all the Lostbelt themes. The LB3 theme is my favorite in there for sure. That was really cool. All the map, yeah, all of them have good OSTs. I don't even know if I could rank them, to be honest. I could probably definitely rank the Lostbelt stories at this point, but I don't know if I could rank the Lostbelt, the OST themes. They're all really good.
There, I can see the Welsh woods now. Oh no, they're burning. Not the bugs. It's okay. I'm sure everyone found a good place to hide. Let's split up. One team take on the enemies, the other put out the fire. Artoria, Da Vinci, Max, you all come with me.
All right, we'll take the other side. Percival, Gareth, let's go. Save the bugs. Ooh, that background.
You heard the High Queen's orders. Use fire. Burn these rotten, filthy woods to the ground. Let this be a warning to the foul scoundrels calling himself the Fairy King.
That's interesting. Do I want to? No, I'm not going to go on a rant here. You guys have probably heard it before in one of the previous streams on how I think like my like whole theory was I think that like Oberon. I don't know if I trust that he's a proper human history servant. My theory was that he might be the true because Beryl was saying that his servant is Morgan, which we don't know if that's true or not yet. I don't know if that's going to be revealed, like what's going on there, because Morgan's been around since 2,000 years. And also, because I had, and no one in chat spoil me, everyone just let me theorize, but because I had the fucking JP anniversary servant spoiled for me, I don't know the context behind the character yet, but I can assume, because I've seen the character in its ascensions, that Ash in the past becomes Morgan in the future. And if that's the case, it doesn't make sense that Morgan would be Beryl's servant. But before I knew that, I was saying if Morgan really is Beryl's servant, then that would mean Morgan isn't the Lostbelt King and someone else would have to be. And I was assuming that maybe because Oberon is a pretender servant, maybe he was able to pretend that he's Oberon for proper human history, but in reality he's actually this Lostbelt's true king of the Lostbelt. But now I'm not so sure because of the whole Ash thing, so I don't know. We'll learn over time, but it's cool how that's important right there. Let this be a warning to the foul scoundrel calling himself the Fairy King, right? My theory crafting going crazy. I know. Dude, it's because of all the like quote unquote spoilers I know without context. I still have no fucking clue how the big fluff shows up. Like that thing I'm so spoiler free on when it comes to the context around it. I have no fucking clue how that big fluffy thing shows up. I just know it's somehow related to the calamities, right? But I have no idea what the fuck it is otherwise. But because I've been spoiled on the ascensions for both the JP Anniversary Servant and Oberon, I just have to like theory craft together like what the fuck that shit means. So I'm just trying to like guess here. All right, let's continue though. That them calling Oberon himself calling himself the Fairy King is definitely important though, I feel. No, the bugs.
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Please stop. Stop. Please don't burn our forest. Please, Don't destroy Oberon's home! Please leave us alone! Please don't hurt us anymore! It hurts! We don't wanna die!
No, we're too late. Oh no, Artoria, she's totally gonna have like PTSD to her village, isn't she?
There's the Fairy King. Capture him. We must bring him before Her Majesty. Is that the child of prophecy with him? But her magical energy wasn't anywhere near that vicious when I saw her in Camelot.
Oh, she got more powerful. Look at her eyes. What the fuck? Ah! You! Artoria! Right, this must be what happened in Tintagel. Come on, Max. We need to go after Artoria. She's not herself right now. She'll die here if you don't do something. Got it. Leave it to me. Monka. Character development time. Yeah, she's totally going through PTSD, huh? Oh, it'll be cool if we get the memory here. The memory of like what actually went down back then and how she survived. All right, what do we want to use? Caster. Oh, we can use writer. Hang on. Where's Da Vinci? Or let's use whoops. Oh, we already have a... Oh. Yo, we have a 10-10... What the fuck? We have a maxed out Da Vinci support. Where be the... Oh, we can use her, huh? She's gonna eat up the stars, but oh well. You know what? Let's just give him the fucking bond CEs. Fuck it. Kiko, I'm using yours. Let's go. All right, looks good enough. Hey Max, just finished LB6 myself yesterday, and it's easily my favorite FGO chapter. Ooh, I love hearing that. I love your name, your name, John Bloodborne. Whoa! What the fuck? Artoria went crazy. Child of Prophecy, activate Charisma of Hope. Okay, we had that one. Attack up, increase attack, quick up, hearts up, buster up. Defense down. Oh shit, she's like turning into a glass cannon, huh? She going rage mode. Oh, it's only these three. Might as well use this then. More friend points, let's go, baby. Oh yeah, by the way, Max, whenever you ring the bell for support, Castoria gets leveled up. Yeah, that's what I figured. Because that's exactly what happened when we rang the first one, right? That would be crazy if Castoria had like 2 NPs too. Yeah, we actually almost killed him there. What the fuck? Da Vinci Cargo Burr. Yeah, I also do love Ray that yeah, the supports get their subtitles. I wish that was a permanent thing, man. Hopefully that's a quality of life update in the future. That'd be cool. That's a lot of translating, I know, but it would be definitely a nice and welcome quality of life change. Hey, look at that over. Oh my god, dude, that bond. Let's fucking go, baby.
Where are you going? Don't you dare run from me! You think you could just kill everyone here and leave? Well, I won't let you. I swear it. Please, calm down, Artoria. Wait, shouldn't we be trying to help the survivors right now? Let go of me! They're going to get away! I have to make them pay for... Do we just slap her? I'm sorry. I was so blinded by anger that I just... It's okay. I shouldn't have done that. Come on, let's see if there are any survivors. Don't worry about it. Let's just look for the survivors. Okay, maybe there are still some in the trees, like there were before. Uh-oh, here she comes. It's no use. You're half a day too late. We killed the last of them hours ago. All that's left is to burn the woods. This is what came of your ringing of that bell, child of prophecy. All of the lines are already translated. You're right, Tip. In the My Room, huh?
ますます熱くなってきました。小さなことから
Monka. Tamlin Gwaine! What are you even doing here anyway? You're supposed to be fighting Woodwos right now. Did you leave Londinium undefended just to come here? I can't understand it. Nothing you do makes sense. The weak are meant to obey the strong. As long as they do that, they will one day get to enjoy the strong's remains. If they cannot understand that, then the strong have no obligation to protect them. Child of prophecy, foreign mage, if you are prepared, I am willing to accept your surrender. My only mission today was to cleanse Wales. I don't have orders to eliminate you. But if you insist on fighting, I will burn you along with these woods. Looks like we have to defeat her if we're going to protect the forest. I guess we've got to fight, but if she absorbs my magical energy again... That's right, she ate our command spells last time, dude. Don't worry, I have a perfect anti-Gwaine countermeasure in mind. We can stop her from sucking up magical energy with a decoy. That said, I only have 3 of them, so they won't last long. We'll need to hit her fast and hard, Max. Okay. So, fast fight. I got an idea, too. I have an idea, too. Where's my girl? There you are. It's bonk time. The Dommy Mommy. Castoria's got the anti-suck. Tamlin Gwaine. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Artoria is deploying magical decoy. 3 pseudo command spells. Wait, do we have command spells? What does that mean? Does that, like, give us extra? Class affinity change when attacking. Oh, that's right. She has that bullshit. Gain resistance to all attacks. Increase your attack when an enemy is defeated. Apply target focus to a single... That's what she had last time. Okay. Foreigner!
Let's go, baby. Queen using the sword logic, basically? Yes, that's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking, too. Tamlin Gwaine is literally just, oh my god, that did nothing. Oh, we are fucked. Oh, are we just supposed to use, like, we're just supposed to use the command spells early, huh? Oh, no? Okay. I love how I understand the context of this now, Kiko. The knight reference from notes. In general, you never have to use command spells for anything. No, I get that. I was just trying to figure out the... Oh my goodness. There goes Miko. I was trying to understand the, like, what the what are they called? The... Oh, what? That's sick. What? Okay, that's so cool. The music's a fucking bop, too. What the fuck? Oh my god, Castoria! Yo! Yeah, I don't know if we're beating it this run, dude. Yeah, I swear, fucking lower crit chance is fucking more likely. Oh, okay, now she's sucking. So that's what I was wondering. I wonder if you're, like, the mechanic of this fight is you're supposed to, you don't have to, I get that. But I think the mechanic is they want you to use the command spells before she starts sucking them. Like, she sucks like 3 decoys and then she starts sucking your real ones. Fuck, dude, we're so dead here. Yeah, we're going all out here. What of it? Oh my god. The suck. Oh, that's right, she's a berserker. I was like, why was that effective? Oh my goodness, dude. The sucking. I know, I love how Muramasa comes in and takes off the debuff. Okay, was this fight just the breaking of the first bar? I hope. Because there's no way we're getting through all 3 bars this fight with what I have now. Yeah, it was. Okay, cool. We did it. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way we kill her here because we're like still pretty early in the story for the most part. Heh, that was a good one. You're doing great, Artoria.
Muramasa, what are you doing here?
What, that? I just had a little hunch the lady there could use some help, and I couldn't stand back and do nothing.
You impudent little, protecting the mage with your trinkets. Did you think you were just going to roll over and let you walk? Did you think we were just gonna roll over and let you walk all over us? Well, think again, you gluttonous pig. You dare mock me like that? You're damn right I do. You're a pathetic excuse for a Tam Lin. You don't care about protecting fairies at all. You're just a mindless dog, following the Queen's every order. You have no right to use the name of the Knight of the Round Table. Sure, Sir Gawain could be overly serious, a bit of a teacher's pet, and sometimes he put a little too much trust in his king. But he was never just an unthinkable beast who blindly accepted whatever his king told him, like you. For that matter, I know you're not really Gawain. Your true name was written on Ector's receipt. Now you listen to me, and you listen to me good. Your true name is Barghest. Barghest the Black Dog, Duchess and Devourer of Thunderclouds. Now forget about the Queen's gift and stop pretending to be a knight already.
Poggers. Oh, true name revealed. Let's go. About like 2 years too late on that one, but I'll take it. Girl spitting some fire. Thanks, JP.
Barghest? That's the name of the black dog fairy from an English legend.
Wait, it's an actual... Like, she's like the other black dogs that she makes? I'm not gonna lie, chat. I thought she was like a bear or some shit. She said she has like a horn, too. It's supposed to have a glowing horn and fiery eyes. Oh, okay. There it is. I thought she was like a bear with a horn or some shit, the way they like described it earlier. Barghest is a real thing? Yeah, I never looked it up, but I assumed it was like a fucking bear or some shit. I didn't think it was a dog.
It's supposed to have a glowing horn and fiery eyes, and is also said to be an omen of imminent disaster. That's right. That is apparently what I am in your proper human history. Thank you for reminding me of that loathsome fact, girl. You've helped me cool my head. But this changes nothing. You weaklings! Even with my true name revealed, I remain unchanged. I am a creature of the night, as far as I am concerned. Sir Gawain's morning light and numeral of the saint, which take effect in the daytime, have only ever held me back. I may be a fairy-eating beast, and I may have lost my gifted name, but I am still a knight. My horn remains as devoted to the High Queen as ever, and I shall prove that by ending your lives with it here and now. Huh? Hang on, I thought uncovering Baggy's gifted name was all we had to do to win. Baggy's. So, why is she even stronger now than she was before?
Oh, now you're timid? You just lived your whole life flying by what? Oh, now you're timid? You just live your whole life flying by the seat of your pants, don't you?
Now I can understand how Artoria feels. I can't even measure Barghest's magical energy anymore. I don't get it either. Revealing her true name was supposed to remove the changes in her spirit origin and make her weaker. But instead, it's almost as if she... I know we can't afford to turn our way now, but... It doesn't matter. Retreat is not an option anymore. We're going to defeat Barghest here and now. We have to take down at least one of the Tam Lin, or we'll never stir the anti-Morgan fairies out there into action. And besides, it may not have lasted long, but I'm still the Fairy King Oberon, Lord of Wales. So please, lend me your aid, Artoria and Max. Let's show this dog who trampled over all the woods exactly what weakling like us can really do. Let's go! Oh, the music's still going too. Oh, is there just no class? You don't get to see the class there. Uh-oh.
Oh wait, she must still be saber if archers are effective. Okay. Oh, we have Oberon too? Wait, what? And he's an archer? Pretender moment, huh? Oh, and he doesn't have his third skill either. Oh, okay. Oh, you can't move them, huh? They have to be frontline. Okay. Where is Honey Lake? I'm stupid. There it is. You know what we do, chat. When in doubt, herk it out. 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 That's how we do it. Yeah, let me find out about boss fights. Thank you, Notorious. I'm not gonna look up in chat if people were talking about it. I try to figure everything out on my own. For boss fights, let me get my ass kicked, and if I ask for help, you can give me tips, but I like to experience the boss fight blind if I can. Oh, the music keeps going. That's cool. I won't retreat. We have to defeat Barghest here. That's sick. I'm the Fairy King Oberon, Lord of the Welsh Woods. Let's go. Oh my god, this is so sick. Oh, she has the threat to a humanity trait now. Class affinity change when attacking, as she's gonna be a berserker again. Oh boy. Oh my god, don't kill him. Come on, man. Hey, yo. Alright. Fuck, I was gonna say, give me some Buster cards, man. Boom! Oh my god, leave him alone. Okay, there goes Oberon. Alright, Merlin. More like Obi-Gon. Good one, Ismanir. I just min-turned this with my Chiron. It was easy as hell. Let's go. Rip Bozo. How did you know I just got here? Let's go. Merlin, you summoned the Merlin. What the fuck? There we go. Break the bar. I'll try to go like Super Saiyan now. I got one new buff. Alright, what's the new buff she got? Increases attack. Increase attack to yourself. Oh, increase attack for your. Oh, during. I thought that said to your. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay.
君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。
負けないぞ。
おや、おいおい。
See what this does. Surely this hits hard. Oh my god! Remove the fucking evade. I forgot she does that. Okay, we'll do this. $238K, let's go. I have to get Orion, he's so Giga Chat, he is, he's so fucking good. Also just dropping by to say hello, then leaving because I believe we are in the same section that is section 12 coming up. I just have a few arrows ahead of you, so no spoilers, don't want them. Gotcha, Merlin, yeah, of course. I hope you're enjoying the story, it's fucking sick. Too bad no gauge chains yet to boost the crit chance, right? So I can't wait for that. Rainbow chains win, man. We're probably, at this point, we're probably just getting them when, or we might get them next anniversary, because wouldn't they have been, or when did they come out on JP? Was it 7th? Thanks for the chests, bozo. Thought it was 87? Oh yeah, that's what I think as well. So we'll probably get them next summer. I don't see them coming out. I mean, we could get them for like New Year's or something, but I'm not gonna get my hope. I'm not gonna be praying on hopium. Probably just gonna expect them next summer. Definitely any 7 4th campaign. Gotcha. Smoking that Barghest pack. Rip bozo. Burning the forests, slaughtering helpless fairies. Is this how your queen treats any who defy her? None of you have any right to call yourself knights. Not one of you. Wow. Oh, wait, that is not the voice. Wow, you just skewered 2 of them at once. Impressive. Now I see why you've reached the limit of human ability. That said, this isn't like you. What happened to your usual calm? Aren't you supposed to be as big of a heart as you are body? To be both incomparably tough and consistently logical? You're right. I'm a commander. I need to be as calm and collected as I look. Thank you for snapping me out of my rage, Muramasa. I don't see any more of the Queen's soldiers here. Gareth and I should be able to handle the search for the survivors, so why don't you go help Artoria? You've been worried about her all this time, right? It's written all over your face. Is it? Well, you know, she has a tendency to let her feelings get the best of her sometimes, right? And while Max has got a good handle on his feelings now, he's still just a kid. Someone's got to make sure those 2 don't get into trouble. Might as well be an old man like me. Heh, come on now. You don't look anything like an old man. Anyway, thank you for watching out for them. Sure thing. You can be pretty perceptive sometimes, huh? Well, he is perceptible. Sorry.
There's no one here, Percival. No fairies from the forest, no soldiers of the Queen's army. They're all gone.
So it would seem. Damn it. We were too late to stop them. Come on, let's head to the circle west of here. Artoria's group, where Artoria's group was headed. Maybe we'll find some survivors along the way. I can't come this far without saving at least one person. I just can't. Fate Zero reference. That's hell you're walking into.
Percival? Huh? Ah! Look out! There's someone behind you!
Behind me? I don't see anyone, and I don't sense... There really was someone there. How did you see them, Gareth? That's amazing.
I didn't see them exactly. I just saw that you would be in trouble.
Is that Fae eyes? That's something to do with Fae eyes, huh? I wonder if Fae eyes works the same way because I'm watching Mashoko Tensei right now, and you know how the main character has the demon eye that lets him see things like a second before they happen? I wonder if it's like that. Interesting.
No, wait. There's something unnatural over there. It's a mirror. They're hiding behind a mirror reflecting the surroundings. They just ran off into the trees. They're trying to escape. Get them, Percival.
Leave it to me. Whoa.
I can't believe you destroyed my mere camouflage in all my years of as an assassin knight. I, Portune, have never made such a careless mistake. But then, I've not worked in 200 years. I didn't fail. I'm just a bit rusty. Still, I cannot believe a fairy saw through my camouflage like that. I'd better kill you, girl. I can't have you getting so lucky twice.
Oh no, you don't, you coward! Help me out here, Gareth. I need you to be my eyes. Tell me where he is.
You got it. I'll do my very best.
Different kind of eye, kind of spoilery. Oh, okay. Brutus's eyes are more like clairvoyance rather than Fae eyes. Gotcha. Whoa! Look at that. Cool. Reduce attack damage taken to 0. Oh, only Gareth can hit. Okay, so I'm assuming Gareth hits and then it comes off. All right, let's try that again. Owie. 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 Oh, it goes back on every turn? Okay. So we just have to make sure Gareth is first every time. What's up, Bez? How you doing? All right, let's go bam, bam, bam. Uh-oh. Not good. Uh-oh. Okay, I think Gareth can finish it. Hopefully. Surely. Click red for dead. Oh, Let's go. Let's go. Head pats for Gareth.
違法の魔術すごいですね。
Head pats.
ありがとうございます。
What was I thinking? The way things are going, my defeat is all but guaranteed. Damn it, of all the luck, why did I have to run into the one fairy in the world who can see me?
He's getting away, Percival, but at least it looks like he can't turn invisible anymore.
He's a real pain, all right. We should take him out before... Uh-oh.
I can't believe my eyes. What's a proud knight doing in a penal colony like this? Aren't you supposed to be in Londinium right now? No wonder Her Majesty doesn't see the Round Table Army as a threat. You just entirely lack the mindset necessary for victory. You really are pathetically naive, Percival.
You're...
Lancelot, the strongest Tamlin in Britain.
Bum, bum, bum. Melumush. Oh boy.
We did it! We beat one of the Tamlin! There! How do you like that, huh? It's been a long time coming.
Don't you talk down to me, you weakling!
You would never have won without Oberon, Muramasa, and the foreign mage. Max's help.
That's the... Oh my gosh, this is the classic, like, sword logic, or the what would you call, like, the ideology of, like, only the strong would survive, like the sword logic, essentially. Like, that ideology's been around for fucking super long. Like, the only the strong survive, or only like almost like Darwinism with evolution in general. Because the thing I hate about that mindset is because it completely especially in nature, with even like Darwinism, completely disregards how some animals and creatures and organisms evolve together in communities. Fungus, I mean, I'm wearing a mushroom hat right now. Fungus in general is so fucking fascinating and interesting to me, and how fungus survives by thriving off of other creatures. There's also parasitic ones. I mean, that's the whole Last of Us thing, right? There's also parasitic ones, but fungus in general thrives on other organisms working together, and the fungus helps the trees and animals, and all in turn, like, they can't exist without each other. And so the whole idea of, like, only the strong survive, even that is completely, if you say that, you're completely disregarding the things that do thrive on communities. And so she says here, you would never have won without Oberon, Muramasa, and the foreign mage. But, like, we are one. We are together, man. Fuck you, Barghest! Humans literally evolved in cooperation? Yeah.
I know, but still. Barghest. You might have one knee on the ground, but I can tell you still have strength left to spare. We could keep fighting if you like, but do you really want to continue until we're all dead? You included? I've talked to you a few times now, obviously. That doesn't give me a complete understanding of who you are. But I know you well enough to know that you're not willing to listen to anyone you see as strong, which is why I want to talk to you about something right now. You're an awfully chatty servant, aren't you? Very well. What do you have to say? Chaldea does not consider Britain our enemy. We have no intention of attacking it. Now that its Tree of Emptiness is gone, it's only a matter of time until it disappears anyway. But until it does, we think that the fairies who call it home should decide what happens to it. Britain is going to disappear? Ridiculous! You're making no sense at all. The fact that you're aiding the Child of Prophecy alone makes you enemies of Fairy Britain. You're already attacking Britain. You're wrong, Barghest. We're helping the Child of Prophecy save Britain. The real invader here is Morgan. She and Beryl Gut have no intention of saving you or any other fairy, just like she didn't bother to do anything to help Norwich. Morgan isn't doing anything to stop the Great Calamity, even if it means letting every single fairy in Britain die. Know why? Because she means to use the Great Calamity to invade our world. But you've already figured that out, haven't you? No matter what reasons Morgan might have for doing this, the fact is, if she gets her way, countless fairies are going to suffer and die. You're right. I can't deny any of that. Then join us. It's not too late for you to... Don't mock me. Just because I accept what you're saying is true doesn't mean I accepted you. If you mistake me for a friend and get too close to me, I'll cut you down where you stand. Have you forgotten what I've done here? Have you gotten what I've done here? Now I have a question for you. You claim to be trying to save Britain, yes? But Beryl told us that you Chaldeans insist that yours is the only way, and have destroyed many other worlds. If that's true, then it must be why you came here in the first place. You say you're not going to attack us because we're already doomed? That's not the same thing as saving us. Let me now ask you this, Max. You may answer as well, wise and fair servant. The child of prophecy I can understand, but why would outsiders like yourselves protect fairies like us? You did so in Norwich, and you tried here today as well, even though you could have just let them die. Well... No, I couldn't have. I saved them because I wanted to. Yeah, because we got morals, dude. I know their world will be gone soon. I know this doesn't make any sense. But I don't want to let what might happen tomorrow ruin today. Ah! It's like character development from LB5. Oh my god, that's so good. Easy there, Barghest. It's obvious you don't really want to kill us anymore. Why not call a truce with them? Hell, I'm technically one of Chaldea's enemies myself. If there's something you really want to do, letting yourself do it isn't such a bad idea. What's happening? Barghest? Don't tell me she's turning into a Moors. No, wait, that's not it. What's going on? My name. My name. Don't call me by my name. What in the huh? The soldiers. That night, he's got Barghest in his sights. Barghest, look out! What the? Baggy, did you really just protect Max? What are you thinking? Why would you try to help me? Are you trying to get yourself killed? I mean... You were aiming for me, weren't you, Portune? What's the meaning of this?
Don't you take that tone with me, Barghest. I'm the one who's angry here. Not only did you dare to entertain these outsiders' ridiculous notions, you even defended the foreign mage. This is treason. If you wish to prove your innocence and loyalty, now will be your only chance. Kill that human. Go on, it should be easy for you. All you have to do is hold him close and break his neck.
Monka.
I can't do that. Not after he tried to help me.
I see. And the High Queen's wrath will be swift and mighty. Foolish black dog. Good luck falling asleep tonight.
Oh crap, he's getting away! Shouldn't we be after him, Barghest? Won't you be charged with treason if he makes it back to Camelot? It's alright. I did what I thought was right. Nothing more. Should the High Queen choose to punish me for that, then I will accept my fate as a knight. Traitors lending your aid to the Child of Prophecy, my mission to eradicate Oberon's home, the Autumn Woods, is complete. I will probably be relieved of my position once I return to Camelot.
but that is also proof that Tamlin Gwaine has been bested in battle. Victory is yours, Round Table. I'm sure the other fairies will be delighted by this news. Death by Snoo Snoo, exactly. Barghest is gone, and the battle is over now, but Oberon. Poor guy, his whole family's dead. Well, however things turned out, at least the forest is quiet now. And the fact that we managed to beat one of the Tamlin is no small achievement. I'm glad there at least one good thing came out of this. Oberon. I think I'd like to be alone for a while. Would you mind heading back without me? I need some time to say goodbye to everyone individually. Okay. We'll go on ahead and wait for you at the carriage. Come on, Max. Let's give him some space. Yeah. Damn, bro. I was sussing Oberon this whole time. Now I feel kind of bad. Oh, good. I'm glad you're all okay. Huh? Where's Oberon? I don't see him anywhere. He's going to be a little late, so we're gonna spend the night here for a while to wait for him. What about Percival and Gareth? We're right here. We've been resting up for a while we waited for you. We looked everywhere, but I'm afraid there were no survivors. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Still, you should have seen Percival out there. He chased off Lancelot. Lancelot? That bitch was here too? Damn, dude. I mean, makes sense. She punctured his fucking spirit core 12 times, right? Chat, we're 2 hours into this stream. Screenshot gang? Yeah, we can fucking screenshot that. That's funny. Muramos is not happy after she beat his ass. Chat, I think it's Pocky time. We got the strawberry cream, bro. Strawberry cream Pocky today. Muramasa was not happy about that shit. Tossed into the pit and Batmaned his way out of that shit. Strawberry Pocky, baby. Damn it. Now I wish I'd have stayed with Percival. Oh, Muramasa wants a rematch. I need to pay her back for tossing me into that pit before I leave this Lostbelt. So, there were two Tamlin here then? And you actually chased Lancelot away? No, I didn't. Gareth is giving me too much credit. The truth is, she basically let us go. As soon as she'd confirmed that the fire had been put out, she flew off towards Camelot. I'm a human. There's nothing I could have done to strike a dragon fairy like her from the sky. So it's interesting. So the Tamlin knights are loyal to a fault and seem to only... And Morgan too, because Morgan's the one giving them orders. And it seems like Morgan wants us to actually advance and wage war on her, but wants to put up enough of a fight to make it... I'm curious to find out what that's all about, because it seems like Morgan wants us to ring all the 6 bells, but is putting up like just enough of a fight to make it challenging, but it seems like she wants us to succeed, which is interesting. It's just called plot armor. Yeah, that's true. And I'm curious what my current theory, and again, I just have to keep reiterating it just because I really don't want spoilers, but because I've seen the 3 ascensions of the JP Anniversary Servant, my current hypothesis is that Ash the Savior becomes Morgan. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's my current hypothesis because I've been spoiled on the JP unit. And if that is the case, you have to imagine how much shit she has seen over the years, and it's just going to be really interesting to see, like, if that's the case or not, it's going to be interesting to see Morgan's backstory, because it seems like she's trying her best to, it almost seems like she reminds me of Scotty in LB2 in a way, it seems like she's doing her very best to hold shit together, and that's why she just has to be cold and mean sometimes. Like, I feel like she's doing everything because she's just been fucking fed up with the world for so many years. She's ruled Fairy Britain for 2,000 years, And she was even, if she is truly Ash, the savior, she's been around for even longer than that. And I have to imagine she's been around for so long and she's become so twisted that she's gotten to the point where she's just fucking fed up with the world, and she says just like, all right, y'all just need to fucking lay down and fucking follow orders so we can all fucking live and survive the shit that's to come with the calamities. Because I imagine she's holding back the calamities as best she can, whatever the lore is with the calamities. That's also something I'm interested to find out, because the big fluff, I have to figure that the big fluff has to do with the calamities somehow. I just have no context of what the fuck they are. But I imagine she's probably doing her best to like hold that back while govern the world like all simultaneously, and it's just twisted her so much and made her fed up with the world that she's just become like really cold and like cold-hearted over the years. So I'm interested to find out like what's going on there, but yeah, let's keep going. I'm a human. There's nothing I could have done to strike a dragon fairy like her from the sky.
I know what you mean. We've seen Lancelot's incredible mobility for ourselves. She's just as fast and agile in flight as the records I've seen of Enkidu from Babylonia.
Let's go! I'm sure she's the most beautiful fairy in all of Britain after all. That said, even she could only move so fast in the forest, what with all the trees getting in her way anyways. That's the only reason I was able to hold my own against her as long as I did.
Still, it's impressive you managed to fend her off. Even a certain alter ego I know was helpless against her.
Muramasa pout.
Do you have any other combat data about her we could use? We basically know nothing about her right now. Did anything stand out to you when you fought? Did you say anything about this atrocity? Or did she say anything about this atrocity? Well, actually...
No, nothing noteworthy. I'm afraid all I could do against her was defend. Right, Gareth?
Yeah, I guess so. But it was still an amazing battle.
Gareth, spill the beans. What were you gonna say? On a different note, I'm a little worried about Oberon. Why did Artoria flash there too? That's probably significant, but interesting. On a different note, I'm a little worried about Oberon. I'm sure he'll get over the shock in time, but burying that many bodies would have a wear on anyone. Maybe I ought to go back and help him out a bit. Huh? Why would he bury them? What do you mean, why would he bury them? What, do you only cremate bodies here? Oh yeah, it's a fairy Lostbelt, so they probably have a different type of culture for bodies. Either way, we can't just leave the bodies there to rot. We've got to make a grave and then...
You really don't know, Muramasa? I guess you don't either then, huh, Max?
No what? You mean British fairies don't disappear when they die? Oh, now I get it. That makes a lot of things add up. I thought it was strange when their spirit origins didn't fall apart when they died.
That's right. I don't know how it is with your fairies in your world, but here in Britain, when we die, we just stay how we are. We don't decompose, we don't rot, we change form and then stay there forever. Human bodies rot, so we do cremate those, but fairy bodies are just abandoned to the earth. Look over there, see all those fallen trees? Those are all fairies who reach their end of their lives. All of Britain is composed of fairy corpses.
That seems significant. Yeah, me too, Da Vinci. The body land. Oh, dude, Sag, look at the forest. Oh no, Sag, dude. F in the chat for the fucking fairy forest, dude. All right, last node of this one. Salute.
I can't believe a proud knight like myself has to flee. This was supposed to be one surprise. This was one surprise after another. The child of prophecy and a foreign mage were supposed to stay back in Londinium. Lancelot didn't obey her orders. Gawain only burned the forest. No, she's just Barghest the Black Dog now. I have to report her betrayal to Her Majesty. Under the circumstances, she will understand why I had no choice but to retreat. But the biggest problem is that girl who saw through my camouflage. I should have made her tell me how she did it, but that damn Percival got in my way. Well, no matter. At least I know where to find her. As soon as I've reported back to Her Majesty, I'll go to Londinium and... What the...
Oh, it's the bodies, isn't this is like Oberon or some shit, huh? Maybe.
Huh? What is this? What's going on? My legs, they're being eaten away. You, I know you. I recognize that horrible, cursed scent. I smelled it during the war against the Moors. No, this can't be. You're supposed to be dead. The High Queen. I have to tell the High Queen.
Oh, I wonder if that's the name. Oh, OG? He the OG! Okay, going out on a limb here, hypothesis time. I bet that's because I know Oberon's third ascension has to do with bugs. They just revealed how the Britain is like a bunch of corpses. I wonder if Oberon's third ascension has to do with that somehow, and when he went back to take care of the bodies, I wonder if that has to do with something like that, and that's why his third ascension is so edgy, and I wonder if that was him, like, eating that fucking guy there. It's nuts, dude. What the fuck? Monka, Gonna roll for Archer Artoria? Yes, Clayman. I'm so excited for Archer Artoria, the surprise banner. Also, it is going to destroy my wallet because I still wanted to get a couple copies of Summer Comma. Whoa! Oh, is this back with MASH? Is this Fragment? Yeah! Okay, I was really excited because we left off last stream with MASH finding out she went back in time and met Ash and a Habitrot that didn't recognize her. And so we're like 6,000 years in the past right now, right? Did we get it? Is any of this new stuff? Oh, right there. Oh, wait. Oh, MASH met her after Ash was supposed to die. Okay, that's probably what it is then. The legend Ash the Savior. See, it's not 6,000 years ago. It's not 6,000 years ago. It's only like what would that be? Math is hard. 2,400. Because look, it says right there at the end. One of the fairies emerges to save Britain, then loses their life. That fairy was Ash the Savior. So she was supposed to die 6,000 years ago, but MASH met her in Fae Era 400. MASH is sent to this time through the water mirror, and she meets Ash, so Ash never died. I bet that's what it is. Because that makes me so mad that was spoiled for me through the that was spoiled for me through the JP anniversary servant, because I wouldn't have picked up on that at all if it wasn't spoiled for the anniversary servant. That's so fucking, that makes me mad, but oh well. It's my own fault for not speedrunning this shit, I guess. All right, Fragment 6, let's get into it. Albert, you bozo, I know. I would have seen it, even if we weren't watching that live stream. I probably would have seen it anyway, though, eventually. Alright. Fae Era 400, back when Britain's Tree of Emptiness still stood, intact and whole. MASH was enjoying a peaceful respite with Ash and Totorot, that's her name, right? It's not Habitrot. Totorot. MASH was enjoying a peaceful respite with Ash and Totorot at their forest camp. Though still bewildered by how simultaneously similar and different her surroundings were, she told her new companions everything she could about her experiences in Fairy Britain. So, that's everything I know about the Isle of Britain, the land of the Fae. Does that help? Ash? Is there something wrong with her? Don't be rude, Totorot.
She isn't lying. She's telling us about the distant future. So, in the future, this place called Fairy Britain, a queen named Morgan unifies all the clans. And there's a figure known as the Child of Prophecy, and as well as invaders from proper human history. So, I don't know if it's fact yet, but I'm assuming that this character right here, Ash, that looks like Castoria, is the character that becomes Morgan in the future. And she's gonna know everything about what happens in the future with our character coming into Fairy Britain and about Castoria, the Chosen One and all that. She's gonna know all of that because Mash went back into the past and told her. That's what I'm assuming right now, but we'll see. And I wouldn't even have guessed that shit if it weren't for the fucking anniversary serpent, man. God damn it. And there's a figure known as the Child of Prophecy, as well as invaders from proper human history. Oh, I'm sorry. Invaders is too strong of a word. Forgive me, I'm still processing everything you've told me. No, it's okay. I can't blame you for thinking of us that way. Anyway, does this mean you believe me about coming here from the future, Ash? It's a lot to take in, but I can mostly tell you're being honest about it all. Part of me doesn't want to believe it, especially regarding the Child of Prophecy. You said she's the Savior Reborn? The next fairy destined to save Britain? If there's such a person in the future, that means, well, it means I'm going to fail. Yeah, and there's no way Ash is gonna fail this time! She's gonna bring peace to all of Britain. You'll see, this Mirror Clan fairy doesn't know what she's talking about. You're right, Totodrot. I do have to make sure I succeed this time. You'll help me, won't you? You bet I will. I'm always happy to help girls who are doing their best. You said your name's Mash, right? You've got bad luck showing up here when you did. If you want my help, you're gonna have to wait until I've finished making Ash happy. That's fine. Thank you, I mean, Totodrot. I know I can count on you. Mash, if you don't have anywhere else to go, you can stay with us. But if you do, I'd like you to promise me one thing. If you want to return to your own time, you shouldn't say anything else about the future. Oh, right. Is that because of intervening in the past could end up changing our future? Something like that. I doubt anything you say or do here will have any effect on the era of the High Queen. But there could be fairies here in the Fae era where the Tree of Emptiness is still intact, whose destinies could end up warped. Huh? So nothing I do here will have any effect on the era of the High Queen? What do you mean by that? Hold it, Mash. That's getting into the future again, right? Oh, right. Of course, I shouldn't even be talking about the era of the High Queen anymore, should I? That's right. I'm saying this more to protect your destiny than ours. Oh. When you go back to your own time, you can't bring back any knowledge that would create a paradox. So does she have to wipe her memory when going back into the future? Interesting. I was gonna say, she already created a paradox by calling Habicat, by calling Totodrot Habicat. She already created a paradox because now this Totodrot is gonna go into the future and knows she's gonna meet Mash one day and call her Habicat. Like that's the paradox. She already created a paradox, I guess, in the past. And she's saying you can't create a future paradox because that will really fuck things up, I guess is what she's saying. When you go back to your own time, you can't bring back any knowledge that would create a paradox. The larger paradox, the larger the paradox, the larger the resulting gaps your memory will be. Oh, okay. You don't want to lose your precious memories, right? Not again. So it's better if you avoid discussions of the future as much as possible. That being said, I really have to question this High Queen Morgan's judgment in handling calamities by sending them back to the past. Come on, man. If you hadn't defeated the calamity of Norwich in the future, then we would have found that, giant hand thing you told us about on the beach instead of you, right? Talk about a close call. If it had been that thing we encountered, we might have lost the Knight of Londinium who finally just appeared. In that sense, you've helped us out more than I can possibly say, Mash. Thanks to you and this Max person saving us from that battle, our own battle should go much more smoothly. That's a battle you're fighting as the savior of Britain, right? This is all, oh my god. It's fate! It's fate, bro.
the name of the fucking game. Because the whole reason Morgan exists in the future now, I have to think, is because Mash was sent into the past and influencing Ash in the way she does, probably. It's all been fate? Always has been.
That's a battle you're fighting as the savior of Britain, right? Is that the battle from the year 4000 of the Fae era, or the War of the Summer from the Fae year era 2000? What year is it right now? Huh? The War of the Summer happened in the Fae era 10,000. The only war that took place in the year 2000 was the Yard dispute between Earth and Wind clans, back when Britain was a lot smaller than it is now.
Huh? Did the years get all... The years are different, or maybe Morgan, like, rewrites the years?
Oh, wait, I think I understand. Those year numbers must have been backwards.
Yeah, that's what I... Okay, what?
In the time Mash is from, they probably count Fae era years backwards, starting from the first year of the era of the High Queen.
Yeah.
It may keep things simpler if we just talk about past events in terms of how many years ago they happened. The War of Summer took place 1600 years ago, which would make it Fae era 2000 from your perspective, Mash. It was a massive invasion perpetrated by Ireland, the Isle of Shadows.
Okay, that's new.
It was the second attempt by the Northern Fairies to invade Britain. They were led by Queen Mab, who worked her human army like slaves.
Hey, Sodor, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Damn, I wish I was smart when it came to years.
It was the second attempt by the Northern Fairies to invade Britain. They were led by Queen Mab, who worked her human army like slaves. That was a really close call, wasn't it, Totorot? It sure was. They almost killed every clan in Britain. I don't know what we would have done if it hadn't been for you and the Black Knight. Right, Black Knight?
Whoa, where'd this guy come from? True, Queen Mab was a very powerful fairy. And it's not just because she had Albion's protection. She also had a primordial strength about her that Southern fairies simply don't possess.
Okay, what? It's not just because she had Albion's protection. She also had a primordial strength about her that Southern fairies simply don't possess. Okay, that's going right over my head. We'll hopefully learn more about that later.
Ash, man, I know Albion is the dragon. I know that. But, like, what the fuck the second part means there. She also had primordial strength about her that the Southern fairies simply don't possess. Interesting. Ash managed to buy us some time, but if she'd really wanted to wipe out the clans, there was nothing we could have done to stop her. But then, just as Mab was on the verge of victory, she proposed a truce out of nowhere. She then went on to occupy the vacant throne left behind by Rain Clan in Orkney and became the lord of the entire northern region. And then I'm assuming either that is, I think Knocknaria is the descendant of Mab, they said earlier, right? And then that's how the Queen Mab is probably Queen Maeve, right? Or Maeve. And her descendant is Knocknaria, and that's why Knocknaria looks like Maeve, right? She then went on to occupy the vacant throne left behind by Rain Clan in Orkney, and she became the lord of the entire northern region.
I see. Thank you for filling me in. By the way, may I ask who that is? This is Sir Black Knight, my escort. He and I have known each other for a long time, haven't we?
You just call him Black Knight? Indeed, ever since you first became a public figure. Ash and I have fought side by side for over 2,000 years now. I don't know how much more I can take, even with this undying body. Succeed or fail, I really hope this is your last attempt to save Britain.
Don't worry, it's going to work this time. All we have to do is make sure the coronation goes smoothly.
I guess that's true. If this doesn't work, then nothing will. After 10,000 years of fighting, the clans have finally agreed to live peacefully under Britain's new king. though I still find it hard to believe that a human of all people succeeds at unifying the 5 clans. Wait, is she human? Interesting. Still, I suppose it makes sense since fairies would never submit to another fairy's rule, if only we'd realized it sooner.
Oh, wait, hold on. Did you just say Britain has a king? And a human one, no less? That's right. Mab's still grumbling about it, though. Says she's a much better choice for Britain's king than some human. Well, you know how proud Mab can be, Totterat, and that's not even mentioning what happened with the War of the Summer. But anyway, we're getting off track right now, Mash. We're in what you would call Fae Era 400, which I guess means this High Queen Morgan will appear 400 years from now? I know I shouldn't think about it, but it's really hard not to. I know Uther is human, so he only has 10 more years left at most. Oh! Uther is the human they're talking about? So wait, if we find out... Ooh... If we find out that Uther... If we find out here in the next few lines or something, or learn context here in a bit, that Uther is Ash's father, then the theory is 100% correct, or my hypothesis about Ash becoming Morgan is 100% correct. Because I'm still not 100% sure. I know Uther is human, so he only has 10 more years left at most. So, does that mean his heirs will inherit the throne for a few generations until Morgan emerges to assume the throne in 400 years? Is that even possible? What'd you say there? His heirs will inherit the throne for a few generations until Morgan emerges to... are you an heir, Ash, or what's going on there? I guess you don't know either, huh, Ash? Still, at least it sounds like this new king is successful at keeping peace between the clans. After all, in the Fairy Britain I know, there's almost no inter-clan warfare whatsoever. I'm sorry, there I go talking about the future again. That one was fine, Mash. It's still within the margin of error. Anyway, there's still peace in the future, huh? And that's good to hear. Up until now, Britain has been plagued for millennia with endless turf wars between the clans. So, to see that fighting end with our generation would be absolutely wonderful. It's all thanks to us, Mirian and the Wing Clan, and Uther's coalition army giving the Earth, Wind, Fang, and Mir clans what for. Our only draw was with Mab, the King Clan. But now that Mab's, marrying Uther to unify their nations, the two of them together might just be invincible. Oh. Wait, okay. That's different from proper human history unless Mab is, Okay, this is just different from proper human history. This is interesting. Though I do feel just a little bad for Mab since Uther so obviously loves you, Ash. What? Oh. Okay, now, okay, I kind of like this because this is throwing me off of the Morgan hypothesis I had. So maybe Ash and Uther might get together and birth Morgan. And if Ash is a fairy and Uther is human, that would make Morgan the half human, half fae. Right? Interesting. Okay. Don't be silly, Totterat. Of course he doesn't. Besides, once I see Uther take the crown and accept the bone bell from the clans, I'm going back to paradise. Ooh, that's Avalon. Okay. This is getting more interesting. I think Uther and Mab, sorry. I think Uther and Mab make a great couple, too. I'm sure the two of them ruling together will bring peace to Britain for the next 400 years.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We still need to ensure the coronation of Londinium goes smoothly. Why aren't you using the cathedral in Salisbury for that, Ash? Isn't there far more history to be found there? Londinium may be an invincible fortress, but it still smells of blood. It's bound to attract the Moors. Oh, so Moors are still a problem even back here. If you ask me, Salisbury is still the safer choice.
Maybe, but Salisbury is also closer to the pit. That place worries me more.
Oh, wait, what do they know about the pit? Tell me.
No one in Britain knows what's at the bottom of the pit.
No way you don't know! And she said she was going back to paradise, which is Avalon, so my hypothesis about the hole leading to Avalon probably isn't right either. What the fuck? What's in the pit? Monka S.
No, the fairies of Britain fear it too much to even go near it. I'm the only one who can investigate what's inside, but it's much too deep for me to go alone. If only there was someone brave and strong with magical energy to match a fairy, someone who wasn't from Britain, but was still willing to help, then I could go investigate it, right? Now. Ash, what is it? Of course, we do have someone like that now. Hooray! Change of plans, everyone. We're going to the pit right now. Mash and I are going to finally uncover the truth behind the greatest mystery in Britain.
Oh boy. Happy Cat. Jaw dropped. Okay. Okay. That was a really good node for information, because that definitely threw a wrench in a couple of my hypotheses that I had. Because I was guessing that we either are in Avalon right now, that Avalon le Fae, the Lostbelt, is Avalon because the texture of proper human history never took over. That doesn't seem to be the case because, well, if the paradise that Ash mentioned there is Avalon, which I'm assuming it is because they call Avalon Paradise many times in the Fate series, right? So she said she's going to go back to Paradise, which means Avalon. And if that's not the place they are now, and that's not and she doesn't know what's at the bottom of the pit, Avalon is neither either of those things that I was assuming. The second thing is that because I've been spoiled on the Anniversary Servant, not context-wise, but visually I've seen the Ascensions and the names of the Ascensions for the JP Anniversary Servant, I was assuming that Ash becomes Morgan, but we know that Uther is Morgan's father. And Morgan, we know, is half human, half fae. And so Ash seems to be full fae, and if Uther, they said, is a human and is going to marry Queen Mab, but then Habicat or Todorot said that Uther has a thing for Ash, maybe Ash and Uther get together, and that's how Morgan is born. That would also make sense. We'll see, though. We'll keep going. But that I really like that node because that threw a wrench in a couple of the theories I was coming up with. Shit's getting interesting. All right. Eve of the decisive battle. Ooh. Max moment. Bro got debunked. Yeah. The fragments are great. Yeah, that was a really good node. LB6 is such a fun read. Love trying to piece everything together. Yeah. Tintagel's Bell of Pilgrimage, which I've been hearing constantly for 16 years, rings in the distance. It's a Oh! Remember how they said they didn't know where the 6th bell is? And if she said earlier at the beginning of this stream that ever since she rang the bell at Norwich, she was able to hear it constantly. And if she's been hearing the Tintagel bell for 16 years, she's already rung it. So maybe the 6th bell she's already rung. We don't know where it is. Interesting. Tintagel's Bell of Pilgrimage, which I've been hearing constantly for 16 years, rings in the distance. It's a crude, roughly hewn bell that looks nothing like the bells it's based on. It embodies the wish that the child of prophecy will one day grow strong and set off on her journey. Tintagel is a coastal village located north of Cornwall. It's a small, insignificant place. Both the High Queen and the clan heads tend to forget it exists. The mother. Castor, I brought you a new book. It's about etiquette for upper-class fairies. You should study it now, so you'll be ready when you leave for the castle one day. Let's see, do you mind if I put it on the table here? By the way, have your Fae markings grown yet? You'll be 16 years old in only 2 more years, you know. Oh, okay, so this is in the past. Maybe she hasn't rung it then, and she just hears it because this is in the past. Okay, this is in when she was growing up. I'm getting a little worried. Your journey is going to be hard enough as it is. I see you're working hard again, Castor. You are so diligent, dedicated, and innocent. You play just as hard as you study, and you always find whatever it is in the village needs at any given moment. The other fairies could learn a thing or two from you. Just seeing you in action fills us with hope. Still, I'm afraid it's going to be difficult to pay this year's tax. Thankfully, we should be able to squeak by thanks to all your help. But at this rate, I'm worried Tentacle may cease to exist by the time you turn 16. What are we going to do? Why must you be so very...
I swear, none of these fairies have time to have any tact. I guess that's what happens when you've lived past your prime. Well, there's nothing wrong with saying when you don't like something. In fact, you should say so. Don't you agree, Castor? I mean, you don't want anyone treating you differently just because you're the child of prophecy either, right? So, come on, let's do something fun. The Elder's not gonna mind if you just hang out for a little while. Did you hear that there's a merchant caravan coming this way from the Old East Road? Maybe we can get some musical instruments from Gloucester. If they have any, I'm sure they'll sell it to you. I mean, you're the child of prophecy. Oh, and have you been growing? One of the older fairies was saying that you grow and change over time, unlike the rest of us. Interesting. So... Okay, I'm gonna keep reading, but it seemed... So she's been saying she's Fae the whole time, but she obviously doesn't really resemble... Castor Artoria doesn't really resemble any of the other Fae. So I wonder if she's either human or maybe she's just... Maybe she's either human that was raised by Fae or maybe she's half Fae, half human. We'll see. It's so weird to think about, but I guess it's better that way. With the magical energy you have now, you couldn't even survive against a single black dog. So, hurry up and grow as much as you want, okay? Until then, we'll keep you safe. If Gil can be a 2 out of 3 god, then Morgan can be 100% Fae and 100% human, whatever the fuck that means. When fate can't fucking math. Everyone had such high hopes for me. It was a tiny village with no future, but they all believed in me, even though I didn't deserve it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm so weak. I'm sorry I couldn't be stronger. Oh, pain. Yo! Sked, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming for 21 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you, Sked. Appreciate you. The timing, dude. I'm sorry I couldn't protect our village. Damn, dude. That's pain. Oh, yeah, and did Woodwos do it? I thought Gawain did it, and that's why she hated... Maybe Gawain was there, too. Ugh, what's wrong with this village? I told them it was futile to fight back, yet they still tried to resist. Did they all go crazy? Forget the tentacle fairies. Find the child of prophecy. We've embarrassed ourselves enough as it is. If we let her escape now, I'll never be able to face High Queen Morgan. His voice was like thunder. It was the first time I'd heard a truly powerful fairy roar with anger. I was too scared to even try to fight. All I could do was run away by myself, crying. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, this is her. I'm sorry, Grandpa. I wish I could have stayed there with you. Damn, dude, they went off on the sprites in this Lostbelt, dude. There's, like, sprites for almost every, like, notable character. It only took half a day to make it back to Salisbury. This new carriage is so much easier to pull. And now that we're fighting against the Queen, I have no intention of obeying the speed limit anymore. Sick. I fucking love him, dude. At this pace, we could make it back to Londinium before sunset. What would you like to do? I don't think there's any rush. I think I need a little break. A second in. I need to get out of here before my poor back and butt shatter completely. I could use a breather too. I think I might be getting a little motion sick. Then why don't we rest up at Mike's restaurant? I've been wanting to talk to him about something anyway. Let's go, Mike! Da Vinci! How about you, Percival?
I'm going to continue on to Londinium. I'm sure the Child of Prophecy will be welcome in Salisbury, but I don't think the same can be said for the commander of the Round Table Army. Huh? What are you talking about, Percival? There's a resistance movement in Salisbury too, right? Why don't you just work together?
It's not that simple. The Round Table Army and the Salisbury Rebel Army are different organizations. They may be similar, but their goals aren't quite the same. Especially since Aurora is still publicly presenting herself as being on the Queen's side. If she did anything to hint that she's sympathetic to the Round Table Army, she'd be squished like a bug, clan head or not.
I love the politics of this Lostbelt too. Guess that's true, yeah. But ain't it kind of a bad look to just be sitting on the sidelines at this point? Not at all, Lord Muramasa. I wouldn't expect Lady Aurora to choose anything else. Anyway, Kundry's telling me she still has plenty of energy, so I'm going to go on ahead to Londinium. Red Rabbit, the best character. Oh, they're all cheering. Let's go! She's so cute. Singing from the outside. Oh, beloved Child of Prophecy! Oh, valiant Child of Prophecy! Courageous savior of Norwich, equal to the Queen of Camelot! She's going to rebuild the Londinium and defeat the Tamlin! Damn, that's a hell of a festival going on outside. You're a star, Artoria. A bona fide star.
Well, I'd just as soon not be if it means having pancakes with my face on them. The worst part is, they're prettier than I am, I swear. What is it about the Wind Clan fairies that makes them so good at getting under your skin?
Da Vinci, let's go! Da Vinci, you're finally back. Oh, where are you? You said you were only going to be gone a little while, but it's been over 2 weeks. Oh, but never mind that. The important thing is you're back. I've got so many things I want to show you. I made a whole new menu. I've been getting along better with the Wind Clan fairies. And I'm even hanging out with the humans now. It's been really busy, but I'm having so much fun.
Hey, Mike. Sorry for making you worry. Still, don't you think you might be trying too few many things at once? You're the kind of fairy who concentrates best when you're only on your own, so I think you're better off sticking to only one thing at a time.
You think? Well, maybe you're right, but one's just not enough anymore. After all, the amazing things you taught me, Da Vinci, everything else just pales in comparison.
Sheesh, how can I scold you after a compliment like that? Sorry, Max, but I need to stop by the kitchen and test Mike's new recipes. I just hope he hasn't used any overly strange seasonings this time. By all means, take your time. We'll just be resting up in the back.
Nice to see Da Vinci's got a friend. Well, more of an apprentice, really.
She said she's got to know him while wandering around on her. She said she got to know him while she was wandering around on her own. It at least means we can come and go as we please. That does make it a perfect for having secret meetings here at this quiet little back table.
Oberon?
Yeah, I've got something serious to discuss. I know you all kept quiet about this after we left the Welsh woods, and I appreciate your consideration, but time is not on our side. Woodwos' army still has Londinium surrounded. If we're going to defeat them...
Yeah?
I'm going to need a katana. Would you make one for me, Muramasa?
Huh? What do you mean by that?
I'm a grown man. I can't keep fighting with a tree branch forever, and your katana's so cool.
What? Oberon is a weeb, confirmed. Weeberon.
Do you think it's okay if I wore one on my waist
too? Oh my god. Are you nuts? You don't carry a katana for looks. Besides, isn't iron dangerous for fairies?
Don't worry, it'll just be for show. I never actually used something that dangerous.
That's worse, you dumbass. I'm not here to help you be a samurai's cosplayer. The most you're getting out of me is a bamboo sword.
Oh, Oberon.
Fucking dex build scrub.
It's good to see Oberon feeling better again, isn't it, Max?
Whoops, my bad, they're whispering. I never know if the parentheses are fucking monologue or whispering.
It's good to see Oberon feeling better again, isn't it, Max? Yes, it is. It sounds like a joke, but he's really serious about that katana idea. How could you do this to me, Muramasa? You're even stranger than I thought. Stingier than I thought. Did you forget about how you only beat Barghest with my help?
That's got nothing to do with this. I can't give you a katana when you don't even know how to use one. I gotta admit, you were pretty good in that fight, though. When you said you weren't much good in a fight earlier, were you just being modest?
Well, yes and no. I don't like pain, and my abilities make me much better at serving as a support role.
Ain't that the truth?
Plus, I didn't really want to draw attention away from the Child of Prophecy. If she'd thought that her companions were much more capable of fighting than she was, Artoria probably would have slunk back to the tentacle.
What do you say? Hang on.
Plus, I didn't really want to draw attention away from the Child of Prophecy. If she'd thought her companions were more capable than she was... If she'd thought her companions were more capable than she was, Artoria probably would have slunk back to Tentacle long ago. So I decided to avoid the limelight until she started feeling a little bit more confident. Good point. I probably would have just gone back to Tentacle if you had done that, yeah. See? At any rate, that was my one foray in combat. I wasn't myself back there. The foreign mage is supposed to guide the Child of Prophecy, not me. I'm not going to overstep my bounds anymore. From here on, this battle is for the two of you to fight. Besides, now that the Welsh forest has been burned down, my part in all this is probably just about over.
Press X to doubt, chat.
Oberon? Guys! Mike just told me some big news. Huh? What's with all the long faces? Did you already hear about it from a patron or something? No, we haven't heard anything. What is all this about, Da Vinci? Well, some of the refugees from Norwich who escaped to Salisbury headed off to Londinium this morning to join the Round Table Army.
Is it because we defeated Gawain?
Yep. Apparently news of her defeat has already made it across Britain. I have an idea or two of who might have just gone around spreading that rumor, but never mind that now.
Oberon.
The important thing is that people are starting to really put their faith in the Child of Prophecy now. The enemy thinks the Round Table Army is just going to stay holed up in Londinium, but if we can muster up enough fighters to go on the offensive, we can defeat Woodwos before the Queen sends reinforcements. Exactly. Though only if we keep getting more fighters from across the country. And if we're going to make that happen, we've only got one option. Can you do this for us, Oberon? Of course. Besides, you guys have already met the criteria Aurora laid out. All that's left now is for her to hold up her end of the deal. So let's get your reward for saving Norwich.
Oh, now we can ring the bell in Salisbury, huh? I bet. Ooh, we have to fight an alter ego here? Oh. Okay, interesting. Sorry. Mommy. Oh, we're just going straight to ringing it. Okay. Artoria Ascension? Wow, that was fast. Okay. The funny thing is, in all Ascensions from Oberon, in all Ascensions form, Oberon still wants a katana from Muramasa. Oh, is that like my room lines? That's super funny. That went great. Aurora didn't have any problem with letting us ring the bell. Yeah, because we met the criteria, huh? I was just reciting poetry when I heard the bell ring all the way from outside town, too. It was as crisp and clear as a crunchy carrot. Still, I can't help but worry about how Lady Aurora will be able to keep her position after this.
Apparently she plans to tell the Queen that we broke in and rang it while she was away. We'll just have to trust that Aurora's diplomatic skills will be enough to carry her through such an obvious lie. Still, even if the Queen does start treating her as an enemy, so long as she can maintain plausible deniability until we defeat Woodwos' army, we can then send the Round Table Army troops out to Salisbury to keep her safe in case the Queen's army shows up. Great point. And besides, Artoria's rung 2 bells now. Even I can tell that her, aura is incredible. Everything from her strength to her power and her destructive force has increased like 1 billion times over. Just so you know, I'm the strongest fairy ever now. Not even Barghest could stand a chance against me. Oh man, I can't believe you actually said that. I was so impressed. You think? I don't remember saying anything like that, but you really think so? What do you think, Max and Oberon? Could I take on Baggy one-on-one now? I love how she calls her Baggy. Could I take on Baggy one-on-one now? Not likely. You're probably just a bit stronger than Tristan now, but Barghest is still tough, even without her gifted name. She still has at least 10 times the strength and skill you do, so going on and taking her alone would be suicide. Right, of course. It's not like I was any better than trash to start off with after all. Aw, she needs head pats. Now, that's being way too hard on yourself. That's not true. Besides, you really have gotten stronger. Max is right. Your magical circuits. Oh, right, for fairies they're called Fae markings, aren't they? Oh, that's interesting. Anyway, no matter what you call them, you clearly have more of them now. For example, both humans and fairies alike are born with a set number of nerves. But in your case, instead of getting stronger through training, like most people, you've gotten stronger because of an increase in the number of nerves you have. It's completely unprecedented and makes you very, very special. That said, it also raises other questions. I've heard there are 2 kinds of fairies here. The kind whose appearance never changes from the time they're born, and the kind whose appearance changes at every stage of their life. By this point, I'm pretty sure you're the latter type. But there still aren't many past examples of fairies' abilities growing this much. Though there have, of course, been cases where a loss of purpose or shine has led to fairies losing magical energy. So, how do you feel about those developments, Artoria? I wish I knew the answer to that myself. Well, maybe it's just because I'm the child of prophecy. I do need some sort of edge if I'm really gonna fulfill this calling. That does make sense. If a mediocre fairy like you is going to defeat a genius like Morgan, you pretty much have to cheat to stand a chance. What about you then, Oberon? How good of a fighter are you anyway? I didn't have a chance to see you in the forest, so why don't you show me what you can really do right now? I already said I'm not going to fight anymore, remember? Besides, who would I even fight? Okay, Muramasa, you're with me. Gareth, you're also with me. Retrobit, you're with me too. Da Vinci, you're with me. And Max, you're of course with me too. So just everyone versus Muramasa? Okay, we have our teams. Let's go, Oberon. I'm going to kick your scrawny ass all the way down this field. Fine then. You'll take my side, right, Max? Sure thing. Sorry about this. Oh, we get to choose? That's funny. No, I'm siding with Artoria, dude. That's cool you can choose, though, so you can choose which side you actually want to side on. That's really cool. Wait, what? What? No, I wanted to side with Artoria. I fucked up. Oh, look at his class. Oh, I did side with Artoria? Oh, okay. Oh, we still use Oberon, though, but there's no master skills. Oh, interesting. That is a cool detail. What was I gonna say about Oberon? Oh, his the class. Look at the class. He's a caster. He's a caster now. Pretender, by the way. Pretender moment. Something I was really interested about, chat. Who's the pretender from or back then they called it Faker from what's the waiver series? Lord El Malloy case files. Is the Faker servant that they're adding in the case files rerun? Does she get story relevance because it's a rerun? Did they add her into the story somehow, like at the end of the event? Body double for Iskander? A bit, yeah? Okay, that's cool.
because I wanted more lore on the Pretenders, because I'm the one thing, so I have the things that I'm spoiled on Oberon that sucks is I know he's a Pretender class, obviously, and I've seen his 3rd Ascension art. I have no context on that. I'm going to reiterate that again. I don't want spoilers. I don't have any context on it, but I'm really excited to see like what the lore for the class is, because they have a decent amount of lore for most of the classes in FGO, the extra classes, right? Like Avengers are vengeful spirits. Rulers are, I don't know if they're a little different in FGO, but rulers are supposed to like overrule a Holy Grail war, right? Moon Cancers are just, was originally just supposed to be BB, right? And then they like gave it to other classes. Alter egos, I kind of hate alter egos, because alter egos, I get that they're different than alters, but they're so fucking similar. I wish they would just make the alter servants all just alter egos, because alters are essentially servants that are heroic spirits that could have taken a different path, or like ones from a different timeline. Essentially, they took a different path, but they are still the same character that is just altered, usually by the Holy Grail itself, and corrupted, right? Whereas an alter ego, as I understand it, the lore of the class is that they split off. They're a split from the original heroic spirit, right? And that's what that's what a alter ego is. Foreigners are really cool. I haven't seen the complete lore because I never read the event that explains the lore, but I will when it gets added to the whatever it's called when it becomes permanent. But the foreigner lore, as I understand it, is all like tied to outer gods, like Lovecraftian outer gods, as I understand it. And so I'm really excited to read that when that event comes back around. Imaginary Scramble, that's the name of it, and it gets added permanently sometime next year, if I'm correct. And so I'm excited to read that. And then the 3rd class to complete the trifecta of those last 3 is Pretender, and I don't know anything about Pretender other than they can obviously pretend to be other servants, just like the faker in Case Files was pretending to be a Skandar, right? And so it's going to be interesting to see what Oberon's deal is, and I'm also really interested in like the lore of the class as well. All right. Oh yeah, that's true. Voyager is just like from the outside of like our solar system, huh? MHXX peak. Chat, they're all asleep. This is not gonna go over well. Alter egos are servants with multiple spirits inside of them? What the fuck? I would classify foreigners as weirdos who come to Earth. I'll read Imaginary Scramble when that comes back and get more context. I loved how, because I did play the Imaginary Scramble, the quests afterwards where you go against the foreigners, and I read the MHX one, and I thought it was so fucking funny how they were saying they were all tied to outer gods, and when they go against MHXX, they're like, what outer god is she tied to? And then Van Gogh comes in and is like, she must be tied to the outer god of capitalism. That shit was so good. That makes sense, Fez. Have you noticed that Voyager art is further and further until he gets to a different planet in the last one? I didn't. That's really cool. My preference for Alter is like the corruption came from the Black Grail itself, and thus the class is a more boost from within the class servant itself. That's why I was so happy about the Salter buff is so insane, but I love it because she gets to spam her NP just like she does in Heaven's Feel now. It makes sense. I love it.
Salisbury's bell has been rung. Now I cannot yet declare this publicly. But, as the head of the Wind Clan, I have accepted the Child of Prophecy as the rightful savior of Britain. Once she has rung all 6 bells, the Wind Clan shall make our objections known to the Queen. Unfortunately, this also means the horrors of war will one day reach Salisbury as well. Will you all accept my decision, even if it should bring trouble to our doorstep?
Of course, Lady Aurora, you needn't ask. We cannot trust Queen Morgan with Fairy Britain. We have all been eagerly awaiting this day for a long time now.
I would expect no less from the guards of Salisbury. Your loyalty pleases me. The Child of Prophecy has returned to Londinium. Her battle with Woodwos will begin shortly. Things will start to change very quickly across the land once she has rung Oxford's bell as well. Be sure to set your formations so that you are ready to deploy at a moment's notice.
Huh? Excuse me, Lady Coral? Our formations are already set. We can leave for Londinium at any time. Should we go to help them fight Woodwos to show how strong Salisbury truly is?
Watch your tongue. This is not your choice to make. Listen to me closely. The Fang Clan have been long proud guardians of Britain. The Wind Clan will never do battle with them. Our enemies are Morgan the Witch, the Earth Clan for the transgression they have committed, the Queen's supporters in Camelot who gorge themselves on peace, and the humans of the Anti-Fairy organization who don't know their place. Lady Aurora will not lead us into battle until Camelot is well and truly on the back foot. I will not tolerate anyone carelessly putting our fair city in danger. Salisbury will remain neutral until the time is right. Forget about the humans of Londinium.
So, is that so Salisbury won't be punished if the Child of Prophecy should happen to lose?
That is what I said. I trust there are no objections?
Understood. We will not open Salisbury's gates to anyone, even refugees from Londinium.
Really? I don't see the harm in that, Coral. Lady Aurora! It may be dangerous for us to take in soldiers from the Round Table Army, yes. But civilians from Londinium who took no part in the battle would merely be refugees. It would be improper for me, as head of a clan, to simply turn aside people with nowhere left to go. Besides, if we were to simply leave the weak to their fates, on what grounds could we object to Queen Morgan's rule? But if we take in refugees, we'll have to fight the Queen before the Child of Prophecy can complete her pilgrimage. It's okay, Coral. It won't be a problem. You saw Artoria for yourself, right? She's strong enough now to keep Londinium safe. Plus, she has Oberon and Max with her as well. That said, if the Round Table Army were somehow to fall in spite of all that, then the time for us to remain on the sidelines will have ended. For we will be honor-bound to protect the lives and freedoms of any fairies and humans who come from Londinium seeking refuge.
Wow, that's so generous of you, Lady Aurora. You refuse to put us in danger by helping Londinium, yet you're still willing to help its people, even though they've tried so pointlessly to assert their independence. You truly are the perfect queen, Lady Aurora. You're the one who can bridge the gap between fairies and humans. We of the Liberation Army vow to keep you and your city safe, even should it cost us our lives.
What are these inferior creatures saying? There's no possible way you could protect Salisbury or Lady Aurora by yourselves. It's no use. I knew humans were worthless. All I can do now is hope that the Child of Prophecy succeeds. I hope she's able to ring the bells of pilgrimage before it comes to fight the Queen.
Yeah, Aurora strikes me at the type that's kind, but like, too kind, you know? I don't know. It kind of seemed like Oberon had a thing for her too. I wonder if, because Oberon kind of made it seem like earlier, like he was trying to find his wife. It'd be crazy if fucking like Aurora turns out to be what's the fairy queen's name in a Midnight Summer Dream? Who was he trying to find? Yeah, Titania. Watch Aurora, like, plot twist. Aurora's actually Titania somehow from Proper Human History or some bullshit. She's another pretender. Eve of the Disciple. Okay, so now we're going to fight Woodwos' army, huh? Okay, farming time. Let's go. I love the triple Titania. Thank you, chat. Yeah, because that was the first city we've... Go. That was the first city we visited with Oberon and the squad. And it seemed... I thought that, like, Oberon and Aurora kind of had the hots for each other. Maybe not, because, I mean, after that, Oberon had already known, like, all the leaders of every city that we went to, because he was setting up, like, a rebellion to throw Britain into chaos against the Queen, like, before we even arrived here. But, yeah, maybe I was reading too much into it, I don't know. Dave fucking. Are you reading the summer event? Yes, I will be. I'll probably wait like a week though. Because it starts this Tuesday, doesn't it? And I have to raid this Friday. So we'll probably start the summer event like next week. Let like the first couple story nodes come out. Internet service got cut off. Uh-oh. Go. Yeah, we out here farming, baby. Yeah, wasn't there earlier that there was a lot of farming on the event? Hope it doesn't get boring, is that what you meant? The yeah. Patrol unit captain. Yeah, I only have like 30 apples of every type, dude, and like 100 bronze apples. It's gonna be rough. I need a ton of fangs though, and fangs you can farm, so I'll probably go hard on the fangs if I can. Oh, behind, gotcha. It should be a 3-week event, right? We got 3 weeks? I'll probably start it next week. I don't think I'm gonna start it this week. Monk of Christ. How do you still get to attack after that, dude? How did you fare against the Narrowfist challenge quest? We got them all done. None of them were too bad, except for the Da Vinci one was annoying because I didn't figure out the thing, and I killed Da Vinci the first time on accident. That was not fun. I think my favorite one was the Hassan one. The King Hassan one was actually a lot of fun. I enjoyed that one. It felt like an actual fucking like boss fight, dude. That shit was crazy. When did you unlock the Spacious Tar outfit? On the rerun that happened earlier this year in January. I read that entire... We did... Chat, was anyone here for that? We did the entire Saber Wars 2 event in one stream. It was like a 13-hour stream, and we did everything. We did absolutely everything in that event, from the story to the challenge quests to clearing the shop, all in like 13 fucking hours. Yeah, that was a fucking insane stream. King Hassan, it was like, why I hear the boss menacing theme? Yes, dude, it's so fucking good. We played like Dark Souls, or no, we played the Destiny 2 Vow of the Disciple raid music. The first Disciple music I played when he came in, and it was synced up so well with the fight. All right, I'm glad we managed to make it back before sundown, but man, I can't believe things changed so much in just 2 days while we were away.
Is it just me, or are there way more people here now than before? It's not just you. There have been people pouring in from the east and south gates since this morning. It's all because you guys beat the Tamlin. I couldn't believe the news when I heard it either.
I'm glad you're all back safe and sound. I wasn't worried you wouldn't make it, but it's still good to see you're all well.
Thanks for coming to greet us, guys. Is all this commotion because...
That's right. They're all from Norwich. Some want to join our army. Others just want to live here. Even this is only about half of everyone who showed up. There were so many that we had to save the rest to stay at... We had to have the rest stay at Norwich for the time being. That's right. I managed to sneak some inside of Londinium. Pepe! That's right. I managed to sneak some inside Londinium under the cover of night yesterday, but that won't work again.
Code Gray, appreciate the follow.
You enjoyed King Hassan? I give up on it. Yeah, it was really fun. I'm a masochist when it comes to video games. You have to understand, though. Like, I enjoy the Dark Souls games. Like, I love getting my face pounded in and then overcoming that challenge. I get a huge adrenaline rush. So I really enjoyed it. It was fun for me. True Dark Souls player, yeah. I am a fucking masochist. Now that Woodwos is sending out patrols, the rest will have to come once this battle's over, right?
Pepe, you're here too?
Of course, hon. Almost time for the final battle, isn't it? So I thought, why just sit around in Norwich waiting for a report when I could come see the action for myself?
Thanks for coming, Pepe. It's always good to have you here. Thanks for everything, Count.
Oh, no. You shouldn't go thanking me just yet. I have my own goals, after all. I'm really just using you as bait here. Once the fighting begins in earnest, you're staying in Londinium until it's over, right? And if Beryl knows where his target is, he's bound to turn up sooner or later. For some reason, I can just tell when and where he'll try to strike. He loves going after his victims when their guard is down, right after they've won a hard battle.
True, that's what he did in LB 5.2, huh?
So you're both cut from the same dirty cloth, huh? Well, long as this gets him out of our hair, you won't hear me complaining. But don't go taking any serious risks, alright? If you die now, we're gonna have to go through the whole rigmarole of unifying Norwich again. Oh my, you're worried about me, Muramasi? That makes coming to Britain all the more worthwhile. Don't be an idiot. Since I'm the Child of Prophecy's bodyguard right now, I'd just rather be dealing with you than Spriggan. Sure thing, hon. Whatever you say. Alright, since I'm technically affiliated with Chaldea, maybe it's time I got serious down... Oh my god. Alright, since I'm technically affiliated with Chaldea, maybe it's time I got down to serious business. Percival, Artoria, Max, and Da Vinci. Would you come to the war room with me? I have a proposal for what comes after the prophecy.
After the prophecy? So after this Lostbelt's wrapped up? Interesting.
Let me get right to the point. This Lostbelt isn't like the others. It's not going to go away, even with its Tree of Emptiness destroyed.
Is it because of Rogue de Miliad? We learned about that in... Oh my gosh, reading Garden of Avalon was such a good idea before this Lostbelt. Because that's what Rogue de Miliad does. It can pin a texture in place.
It was never part of human history long enough to be pruned away in the first place. Rather, this world is just as strong as proper human history, a new human history, not an empty one. Ironic that fantastical creatures like fairies became their own human history, isn't it?
So you're saying that this place isn't a Lostbelt, but a lost world, huh? I can buy that. Britain's Tree of Emptiness may have been burned down during the attack on Olympus, but it had long since stopped functioning. I think this Lostbelt escaped the Tree of Emptiness's cosmic fantasy tree about 2019 years ago. The first year of the era of the High Queen, when Morgan began ruling Britain. It's not the Tree of Emptiness keeping this Lostbelt going, it's Morgan herself with Rogue Demiliad, right? But that also means that once we defeated her, this Lostbelt will go back to the way it was. And that should mean it'll eventually be pruned away just like the others.
That's true, at least for Britain, but not for its residents. In the other Lostbelts, the fates of the people who lived there were inextricably tied to their surroundings. But that's not the case for this Lostbelt. If nothing else, we can be sure that the fairies who were both born during the era of the High Queen won't disappear even if they leave this Lostbelt. It makes sense, really, since this world is just as strong as proper human history. That's the difference I'm trying to point out.
You mean they can immigrate?
That's right. Humans who were born in the land of the Fae can only live here. Monka. But if they wanted to, the fairies of this land could immigrate to proper human history. Now do you get it? There's a possible future where you can all live together in peace and harmony. Okay, dude, don't do that to me, dude. Oh my god, I know it's gonna come, dude. No, don't give me hope. This is literally the fucking meme. Don't you do that. Don't you do that, Pepe. Don't you give me hope.
So... what's that all mean, Da Vinci?
Artoria still doesn't get... Okay, you're playing dumb. No way you haven't picked up on this.
It means that even if defeating Morgan results in this Lostbelt disappearing, you could still survive if you came with us to the outside world. At least once we figure out how to get past that wall of light.
Yup. You could either disappear with this place or start a new life in proper human history. The choice is yours, Artoria. In fact, you could abandon this whole child of prophecy thing and just leave right now. There's a whole other life waiting for you on Chaldea's storm border if you want.
I'm kind of amazed you said that, Pepe, especially with Percival standing right there.
Oh, I wouldn't have said all that if Percy hadn't been here. I've already told him about proper human history, the Lostbelt, Chaldea, and the Tree of Emptiness. That's why I just told you, Max, and Artoria about this as well. I wanted to get this all out in the open so there'd be no hard feelings. Pretty fair of me, right?
What do you think, Percival? How do you feel about this, Percival?
Well, I don't know nearly as much as the rest of you, so this may be pretty simplistic, but if Artoria wants to stop being the child of prophecy, that's entirely her choice.
Really? Even though you went through all the trouble of creating the Round Table Army?
Really. I chose to build the Round Table Army on my own. Nobody forced me to do it, and I don't intend to force anyone else to join. And besides, I really don't deserve to be their commander, not after some of the things I've done. So please, believe me when I say, you don't need to give up. So please believe me when I say you don't need to give up. You want...
What? So please believe me when I say you don't need to give up you want for us? Am I reading that right? What the fuck does that say? It's just a typo, okay. Fucking going dyslexic reading that shit.
Besides, now we know that we can still help the fairies of Britain escape to the outside world, even without defeating the Queen. It isn't just knowing that's an option a big step forward for Fairy Britain.
Well, yeah, I guess so. But, I still don't think that's good enough. Morgan will never just sit back and let everyone walk away. If we're really going to save the fairies of Britain, there's no way we can get around the fact that we'll have to defeat Morgan le Fae.
Gotcha. Where'd the Le Fae part come from?
I'm pretty sure that just means the fairy in the Legend of King Arthur. The Fae part changed over time to Fae in modern day English, although I haven't seen a single other fairy call Morgan that since I've been here.
Interesting. Artoria, what are you cooking up? I see. So you still want to defeat Queen Morgan just like the prophecy said, huh, Artoria? Looks like I'm with you to the bitter end, then. If, as a cryptor, I'm going to settle things with Beryl, then I guess as Max's nosy senpai, I have a right to interfere in your affairs, too. Okay, that's enough serious talk for now, and while I trust this goes without saying for the record, If Artoria plans to continue her path of the Child of Prophecy, we'd best keep this conversation between ourselves. It wouldn't be very good for morale if the rebels found out they could just escape the world itself, would it? Interesting. Monka. Okay, let's discuss matters as they stand. We may have more soldiers to work with thanks to the volunteers of Norwich, but we can't deploy them right away. They will likely need more training, and it will take time to establish the lines of the communication to integrate them into our existing forces.
Oh, well, sure. It'd be foolhardy to send over a few hundred troops into combat with any practical training. So, does that mean we're going to focus on defense while we train the new troops, instead of making a surprise attack on Woodwos' army?
That would be the safest option, if we had time to take it. Once the Queen sends Woodwos' reinforcements, it'll be much more difficult to hold Londinium's line of defense. So instead, we're going to pretend to focus on the defense, while a small squad of elite soldiers from my company, along with Itol from Kenwood's platoons, take a day to sneak around behind enemy forces. Once they're ready, I'll send out my company along with the volunteer soldiers from Londinium to pad their numbers. Then, while the enemy is focused on Londinium, our unit will ambush Woodwos himself and take him out. Once their clan head has fallen, the other fairies should lose their sense of purpose. It's one of the weaknesses shared by all clan affiliated fairies. I'm not a huge fan of this strategy, but exploiting that weakness is our best move.
Then, does that mean we're going to settle this tomorrow night?
That's right. Our assault unit will set out from Londinium before dawn. As for all of you, I'd like you to stay here and protect the castle walls, just in case. Of course.
What if we went with you?
I appreciate the offer, but you see, we'll be marching upstream through the river. Since none of you are used to traversing this kind of terrain, I'm afraid you'd exhaust yourselves before we even reached our destination.
Okay, you got it. I think we can be of help defending Londinium. You obviously know what you're doing when it comes to skirmishes on level ground. So just leave things here to us and focus on winning your fight.
I will. Thank you, Lady Da Vinci. I swear on this sacred spear that I won't come back without defeating Woodwos. Let's go, baby. What the fuck? Happy cat, happy cat, happy cat.
Yeah. Wah. Dun dun. Is that Oberon? Surprised? I might be half-wit with the Surprised? I might be a half-wit with the perpetual princey smile plastered across his face, but even I fly into a rage if you burn down my domain.
So after it was revealed, I was thinking about this. After it was revealed that Mash got sent to the past and Havitrot was there, but her name was Tototrot, I started thinking it'd be interesting if Havitrot is the actual narrator of this story. Because my guesses at the moment were... I have like 3 guesses. I had, who's the story writer from Shakespeare, right? My guesses were it was either Shakespeare, which doesn't really make sense, but I thought that his connection to Oberon with the Midsummer Night Dream might make sense somehow. So my guesses for the narrator were either Shakespeare, Oberon, or Merlin, because Merlin was at the beginning of this Lostbelt and he was telling us the prophecy, and the narrator kind of sounded like they were a little silly. They weren't being super serious. So they were saying like, this is so epic, like this is awesome. No, that isn't the right word, and they like use a different word. So that kind of sounded like Shakespeare, Oberon, or Merlin too, like narrating. But because Habitrot has been here since the beginning, if Mash went all the way back to the past, right, and saw Habicat there, it'd be interesting if Habicat is the narrator. And this kind of sounds like it might be, because it sounds like she's like telling a story here, or like a musical or something.
She goes, dun dun, is that Oberon? Surprised? I might be a half-wit with the perpetual princey smile plastered across his face, but even I fly into a rage if you burn down my domain. She's like telling a story there. But, uh-oh, Oberon doesn't play fair. The trap he planted in the woods makes a mess of Barghest's shin. Habitrot? Why are you sitting on that desk with a quill pen? Yeah! Oh my god, it is! It's totally her narrating it. Oh my god. It's totally her narrating it. And that must have been what happened to Barghest, how we saw this like black smoke effect come over her, and that happened in the night outside the woods too. So Oberon must have set a trap, and that little like black mist stuff was Oberon. Probably with his like edgy third ascension, whatever the fuck that is. I still don't have any context on that just yet. Why are you sitting on that desk with a quill pen? Oh, it's you, Max. I'm just writing in my diary. I have an atrocious memory, so I'll always have to write the days, events, and be as entertaining as possible. What about you? Why did you come to the war room when nobody else was around? Did you feel so guilty about the festivities going on in the town plaza that you thought you'd escape up here? You can tell. You're worried about Mash, right? I get it. It's easy not to think about her during a battle, but at times like this, you can't help it. I know I keep saying this, but you and Mash will see each other again. I guarantee it. Because she's seen the fucking... Or wait, how would you know that in the future, though? But if she's... Or I guess they send her to the... Because she's from the past. She's been around since the Fae era. And she's with Mash right now in the past, so they probably know they send her back to the future, so she just knows we're gonna be reunited. I know I keep saying this, but you and Mash will see each other again. I guarantee it. I can't tell you where she is or how she's doing. But I can tell you she's with someone trustworthy, a heroic spirit from proper human history who you've both met before. What? All you have to do is help Artoria. That's the quickest way you'll be reunited with Mash. But I thought Morgan had taken Mash prisoner. Looks like no one else is listening right now, so I guess I can tell you this much. Yeah, Morgan teleported Mash, but she sent her somewhere not even Morgan herself can touch her. Morgan can't capture anyone. All she ever does is send them off somewhere else. But that's not nothing an outsider like you needs to worry about. All you guys have to do is defeat her. As for me, all I care about is my bride. I'm helping you all as part of me helping her. After all, you can't have a happy bride without a handsome groom, right? So I can't have you dying on me, for both my and Mash's sakes. Cause my dream is to see off 100 happy brides. I see. That's a good dream. So what number is Mash? Mash makes 1. Never change, Habitrot. Head pats for Habitrot. I don't know about the Habitrot from proper human history, but my dream started with Mash. If you know any servants who are worried about planning their wedding, you'd be doing them a favor by introducing me to them. I can tailor any dress, no matter how impossible it seems. Man, woman, human, monster, whatever they are, if they dream of being a bride, I'll be there to help. Let's go. Habitrot is like, hope you and Mash fuck already. It's been like 6 years. There she is. Hey you, the really energetic fairy. Huh? Are you talking to me? Do you not know my name's Gareth? Gareth, huh? What a great name. It's nice and short, but it's also really courageous sounding. Thanks, but it's actually just the name I'm going by. Nobody actually gave it to me. Anyway, you're probably here to see Artoria, right? It must have been too hard for a kid to break through the throng of soldiers that were surrounding her in the town square earlier, huh? Oh, wait here. I'll go get her. Nah, we don't want to see her. The Child of Prophecy's already got Percival and the grown-ups. We just want to talk to you. Me? But why would you want to... Just come with me, okay? Everyone's waiting for you. What? Don't tug on my sleeve. I'll go with you, okay? The poor kid has CE written all over him. She's here! Sem brought the charging lady back with him. Whoa, so many human kids. They must have come here seeking a refuge.
Oh yeah, totally, because they said the humans can't escape this Lostbelt too, right? Only the Fae can. And so all the humans of this Lostbelt are dead.
Huh? This is the castle smithy, right? Yep, we're helping Granny because there aren't enough grown-ups around. Hey, Nan, I brought her. Come on, do the thing. Yes, I know. Would you mind coming in here, young lady? The children asked me to make you a set of armor. I tried to tell them no, but they weren't having it. Huh? Armor? For me? What, is this a mithril shield? Not even the Queen's Knights get to use these. What were you thinking? I can't accept something so valuable. You should be giving this to Artoria. Someone as worthless as me doesn't deserve... Worthless? Well, that's not nice. You don't believe what these children saw in you? They were all abandoned by Norwich, but they scrapped together everything they had to buy the materials for me to make this for you. They know you're not Percival or the Child of Prophecy. They were entranced by the sight of your tiny form fighting valiantly on the battlefield. Well, do you still insist that you're worthless? But I don't even know what kind of fae I am. I'm just a weird stray. So, well, what does that matter? Fairies are fairies, right? Who cares where you're born or what your role's supposed to be? You protected Londinium for us. The first time you came here, you stood up to Yuri when she was crying because she tripped and spilled the fruit in her basket. You saved Samaria when she went out to look for food and almost got captured by Woodwos' soldiers. Humans were changed to be kids, like us. Humans who were changed to be kids like us have no way of helping out in battle. What do you mean by that? Humans who were changed to be kids? And we only have around 6 months left to live. Huh? Can I get a huh in chat? Nobody else ever protected us. But you didn't care about any of that. You still fought as hard as you could to help us. That's why we wanted to thank you. Go on, Samaria. Here you go, Miss Knight. Thank you for saving us all those times. You're always charging headlong into danger, right? We were worried about you all this time. That's why we asked Nan to make this armor, so you wouldn't get hurt anymore. Me? You want me to wear this so I don't get hurt? Even though you guys are all covered in bruises? You see, these children don't care about what kind of fae you are. I wasn't of much use anymore in Norwich either, so I ended up here while I was looking for a place to die. But once I had something to do again, it was like I had never left the forge. I used to think our purpose was something we were born with. But the truth is, having people depend on you or helping those around you can help you become a new person, the person you need to be.
There you are, Gareth. Shall we get started with your training? Today, I want to work on polishing your charge attack and the speed that goes into it. You've got good instincts, so you should be able to tell what your opponent is going to do before... Gareth? Is something wrong? You don't look very happy.
Oh, no, I'm fine. It's nothing. That's right. It's nothing. What I wanted wasn't to save Britain or anything so grand as that. It really was nothing. The kind of ordinary thing anyone could do.
I see. So those are tears of happiness. I'm glad you found people you care about and who care about you. Shall we give training a pass then, since it's such an important day?
No way! I'm going to train twice as hard now. I still have a lot of fighting left to do. I'm a Knight of Londinium after all.
Heh, a Knight of Londinium, huh? What a thing to say. You never fail to surprise.
Huh? Don't laugh at me just because you're stronger than I am. It's rude. I'm serious about this.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I guess you wouldn't know about this.
Huh?
See, the Knight of Londinium was actually a specific person back in the Fae era. He was a human king, known as the last knight who fought the fairy clans and won. Oh, is this the Black Knight that we saw in the past, maybe? And he was Ash the Savior's lover.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. I guess I was the one being rude.
Hey, that's nothing. There's nothing wrong with the Knight of Londinium. It's a lot better than the Round Table Army. And for what it's worth, I think it suits you better too. After all, you really are trying to protect Londinium.
I didn't say anything back then because I could tell it wasn't a good time. But you never did tell Artoria and Max what happened when you fought Lancelot in the Welsh woods, did you?
Oh yeah, they left out details. What happened here?
Back then...
Ugh. I can read her next move, but I'm too slow to guard against it. She's just too fast for human eyes to follow.
Huh. I'm surprised your arm is still attached. You've grown, if only a little. It doesn't matter, though. You can never hope to catch up to me. My physical capabilities, my magical energy levels, my time. I surpass you in every way, so come on, just give up already. I guess that's too much to ask, though. You never could listen, even when you were a child. There's no point in me saying this, but I'll say it anyway. Don't use that spear, Percival. It's too much for a human to handle. This is just a hunch, but... Do you happen to know Lancelot from somewhere, Percival?
Whoa! Yes. Lancelot and I were actually students at the same place. We trained together for a few years, but that's all. I'm sorry for making you worry over nothing. Now I'm just Percival, commander of the Round Table Army. Lancelot and I are enemies now. We have nothing to say to each other, and no intention of holding back. Don't worry, the next time we fight, I'll beat her. Especially since I'm sure you and the others will be there to help me too. We heard all about what you did in Norwich. Not even Morgan could defeat the Moors the size of a castle.
Thank you, but I can't take credit for all that. I could never have done it without the foreign mage, the Knight of Sheffield, and everyone else who helped us.
That last battle we fought was incredible. My body felt light as a feather, but my sword hit harder than ever. With magecraft like yours, Lady Artoria, we have nothing to fear from a coward like Woodwos.
Thank you, but I'm afraid my magecraft doesn't last very long, so please don't get too far from us. And if you ever start to feel tired, please retreat immediately.
Could you tell us about what happened in Gloucester, Child of Prophecy? Is it true that you gave Tristan both a verbal beatdown and a physical one? She's killed countless fairies for no reason, and nobody's been able to stand up to her since she's the Queen's daughter. Every fairy in Britain has been waiting for her to finally get what's coming to her. Now that you've beaten Barghest, I hope you can defeat that horrible Tam Lin next.
Yes, if I get the chance, I certainly will. Besides, I'll need to face all the Tam Lins sooner or later. So when the time comes to fight Queen Morgan's daughter, I'll make sure she faces justice for everything she's done.
Oh, that sounds amazing. I can't wait. You really are the undefeated king, the savior of the battlefield. 3 cheers for the Child of Prophecy! 3 cheers for Lady Artoria! Hip hip, hooray!
The fact that they're all so nice makes this twice as tiring as usual. I haven't had to do this stuff since Tintagel. I'd forgotten how hard it is. I hope I did okay. I hope they didn't realize I actually have no idea what I'm doing.
Heh, don't worry. None of them had a clue. That was some great acting. I should have known the Child of Prophecy would know how to work a crowd. Is that how you handled them back in your hometown too?
I wouldn't say that.
Yikes, you must have had it worse than I thought. Usually you'd be biting my head off at that remark. What's going on? Something got you down so you can't even snap at me?
Huh? Now you're being all considerate, Muramasa? Feels even worse than your teasing.
That's so. Well, don't let me interrupt your pity party. Clearly no reason to worry about you.
I'm sorry. I was just kidding. Honestly, I know you really are concerned about me. And sorry for making you worry, but I really do appreciate it.
Nah, what I'm really worried about is the battle tomorrow. How are we supposed to win if our leader's staring at her feet all glum instead of watching the enemy?
Oh, I see. Well, that's too bad. But really, you don't have to worry about me. I'm just a little tired from all the fighting we've been doing lately. Plus, all these roundtable army people are just a lot more excited about this than I am. I mean, they have their own important reasons for being here. Some want to fight the fairy, some want to fight for fairy and human freedom, some want revenge on the queen, and some just want a better tomorrow. Those are all great reasons, but they're so serious it's hard for me to keep up. I mean, I'm only here because I'm the child of prophecy. Sure, I like to fight, and I'm good at it, but it's so embarrassing to be put on such a high pedestal.
You're good at it? Was the lock-picking part, dude? Nonsense. There's no way anyone who actually likes fighting would have wanted something like that. Oh yeah. Artoria saw something in the river. Everyone saw something in the river that was something they wanted. And Muramasa commented on the thing that Artoria saw, but we never knew what it was. And so maybe we find out here. Nonsense. There's no way anyone who actually likes fighting would have wanted something like that. Even Max wanted a holy grail. Was a damn sight better than that.
Huh? You saw what I wanted, Muramasa?
Of all the things you could have desired, that was all you wanted? So what if you're the child of prophecy? If you want to act how you think everyone expects, fine. But if nobody else is going to say it, I will. Artoria, you're not cut out for fighting.
But if I quit, I would be letting everyone down, right? So, it's okay. I'll be fine. I know I'm in over my head, but I still have no confidence in my ability, and I still have no confidence in my ability to actually pull this off. But I'm sure I can at least figure out how to ring the bells of pilgrimage, so I'm gonna keep doing my best to be a good child of prophecy.
Aw, what did she want? They're not gonna tell us yet. Holy grails, I wanted lores.
Okay, that takes care of my report to the border. What are you doing up this late, Max? Everyone besides the lookouts is sleeping right now. I was just about to turn in too. Well, if you're having trouble sleeping, do you want me to talk about whatever's on your mind?
Oh, Da Vinci's so nice. I was just thinking about what Count Pepperon told us last night. What do you think Pepe meant by humans not being able to migrate outside of this Lostbelt?
Oh, that. Okay, I guess this was bound to come up eventually. When Pepperoncino said that humans born here can only lie here, I think what he really meant to say was, humans who were made in Fairy Britain cannot survive outside of it. You've seen a lot of different sides to the Land of the Fae by now. Well, one of them is those prisons they call human ranches. You do know what's really going on at those places, right?
Well, I thought they were like breeding grounds, because that's what they said, breeding grounds or breeding seasons. So no, I don't know the full context. They're factories where humans are made?
Right. The large facility Artoria told us not to look at, was a giant human manufacturing plant. At first, I thought they were being made just like homunculi. I've realized as I've been studying the humans here that isn't the case. Every human here is a clone made from rearranging the DNA of one human. Even though they started out with only one human for the base material, they were able to come up with hundreds of millions of variations over repeated rearrangements and duplications. Enough variations to rival the sheer variety of people found in proper human history. The difference is that humans made here can't reproduce, and their lifespans are predetermined. I don't think their lifespan part was intentional. There's probably only so much their cells can take. When I first got to Salisbury, I remember finding it odd that there weren't any elderly humans around. There were plenty of elderly fairies, sure, but no elderly humans.
But that alone isn't enough reason they can't survive, right?
True, the real proof rests in the era that the original human was born. The era of the High Queen, Morgan's reign, began after the Tree of Emptiness died. When she took over Britain, it became a lost world instead of a lost belt. A whole other chronicle theoretical phenomenon, basically. That means anything born in this era could survive in proper human history too. But Fae-era Britain was a lost belt supported by a tree of emptiness and subject to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. Oh, poor Morgan. Oh my god. Alright. I mean, that gives us more insight on Morgan herself, so it sounds like MASH going back to the past and explaining the Lost Belt and what happened in the future made Ash or whoever in the past probably react to that in a way that they wanted to try everything they could to make it so that their world didn't become a Lost Belt. And it sound more, I think that's all Morgan's trying to do as a queen. She's just trying to make it so that their world doesn't fucking disappear as hard as they can. Oh. Maybe, I don't know. Let's keep going. But Fae-era Britain wasn't a Lost Belt supported by a tree of emptiness and subject to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. Anything born in a Lost Belt can't survive outside of it. Of course, if being able to cross that boundary into a higher level phenomenon like being inscribed in the Throne of Heroes, that would let them survive a proper human history as well. But obviously that's not the kind of thing just anyone can do. This is just speculation on my part, but I'd guess that Britain didn't originally have humans. Now that they've been essentially created here, fairies and humans have switched roles. Here, fairies are real and humans are fantastical, made-up creatures. That's why humans from Fairy Britain can't survive in reality-based proper human history. Whatever feelings you have about humans are treated here are yours. You can want to change things, or you can want to give up, but you shouldn't impress your own morality upon them. Even if their lives seem like a fleeting illusion to outsiders, they're still very real to them. As for their age limits, well, every life form's time has to come to an end someday. It's kind of sad that these people won't get more time, sure, but that's all it is. Sad. It's nothing you need to grieve over. The important thing is that everyone's life is where they're going. The important thing in everyone's life is where they're trying to go and how far they manage to get. And I don't mean literal physical distance. I mean a big picture reason to exist. The kind of ultimate destination point that says, this is the kind of species we were. Ah! Nasu's writing, dude. It sounded like Merlin there. My favorite Fate quote is this Merlin quote where he goes, "Humans are foolish, truly flawed creatures, but the history you create is beautiful. No matter what kind of end humanity faces, your history will be worth leaving in this universe." So fucking good. The kind of ultimate destination point that says, this is the kind of species we were. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I fully grasp what you said. It's philosophical. Well, of course, I'm a peerless genius created by a peerless genius, you know. Anyway, I'm more concerned about the opposite situation. Humans from Fairy Britain might not be able to leave, but fairies could if they wanted to. Just like how Morgan said she was going to expand her territory, there could be fairies here who would want to come over into proper human history. And if one of them should be evil enough to be considered an evil of humanity, oh, that could be what leads to the collapse. Oh. Right. Here, take another look at this mural. Oh god, it's the fluff. Is that what that is? That's the collapse? The fluff is the collapse, huh? Remember what it's called? The abyssal worm? In general, legends like these that have been passed down in Fairy Britain are prophecies made by the Mirror Clan. So there's a very good chance this mural is based on one of those prophecies. One where the 6 clans gather around to worship an enormous beast in a clan, or in a land, with no gods. Sorry, my voice program reset there. One where the 6 clans gather around to worship an enormous beast in a land with no gods. I didn't say anything when we first found this mural because there were so many other people around, but look at these markings underneath it. The fairies here probably don't know what it says because it's not written in any fairy language. But these are probably hieroglyphics, which predate even the Hebrew writing system. I'm guessing they were even written here about 14,000 years ago during one of the proper human history's ancient civilization eras. Or
Someone used them deliberately, and more recently, to pass on a message that would only be understood in the future, and only by humans at that. You mean you can read them? Of course. They form a single word. Cernunos? Cernunos? It's the name of an ancient Celtic god, and proof that gods did once exist in the land of the Fae. It's the fluff. The fluff. Cernunos? Bro. We've killed gods before, chat. This thing's probably a pushover. Does he know? We've killed gods, chat. We just got... Wait, where's the black barrel? Fuck. Wait a second. We need that! Are you wearing a Moments of Triumph shirt? I sure am. I don't know what year this one is.
Tamlin Lancelot, Lady Barghest. Ni Tamlin Gwaine. As of this moment, both have returned from their mission in the Welsh woods. Tamlin, make your reports to Her Majesty.
Yo, what's that bourgeois bitch doing back there snickering, dude? Tell me all. I will have only the unbridged truth. Yes, High Queen, I cleansed the Forest of Wales, as you commanded. During the mission, I fought the Child of Prophecy, the Foreign Mage, and the traitorous Oberon. In doing so, I lost the name you gifted me, and I returned you now simply as Barghest. The traitorous Oberon, by the way. In doing so, I lost the name you gifted me, and I returned to you simply now as Barghest. This is hilarious, how the mighty Sir Gawain has fallen. You know, running back here with your tail between your legs is kind of charming, at least for a dog, Duchess. So, this is the second time you've let the Child of Prophecy get away from you, you know. Nothing to say for yourself? Mother may be kind and understanding, but even she has her limits. We completed the mission you gave us, Your Majesty. The forest is cleansed. Barghest stopped fighting simply because she no longer needed to. Tamlin Gwaine suffered no defeat, unlike you, Tristan. Was that a shot at me, Lancelot? You're so lousy at it, I'm honestly not even sure. And lose the frickin' mask already. Why should I listen to you back-talking me if you don't even have the guts to show your face? I was only stating a fact. Whoa, Lady Lancelot showed her face. She usually only does that during ceremonies. What an incredibly stroke of luck. That long silvery hair, those golden eyes that shine like crystals. She truly is a one-of-the-kind dragon fairy. Don't worry about me, Lancelot. This has nothing to do with you. I wasn't trying to help you. I just took it off because it was in the way. So what? You're on Team Loser too, Lancelot? I can't believe you didn't even try to defend yourself. Did something happen to Lancelot? She's usually so unflappable. Your Majesty, I cannot deny that I was defeated. I have betrayed your trust in me, and besmirched the name of all Tamlin. I will accept whatever punishment you judge to be fitting. Indeed, it is unthinkable that a Tamlin should be defeated by a Child of Prophecy. You are therefore commanded to remain in your own lands and reflect on your failure. You have worked tirelessly to keep peace and order in Fairy Britain these past 2 centuries. Now is the time for your rest. So the Black Dog Duchess is being relegated to Manchester? She's no longer going to be in the front line? Now's our chance to find the most promising upcoming knight in our ranks and have them bestowed with the Tamlin gifted name in her place.
Idiots. There's not another fairy in Britain who could possibly take Barghest's place. Still, are you sure it's a good idea to give her a leave, Mother? Shouldn't she be out backing Woodwos? May I please say something, Your Majesty? I believe Barghest should atone for her sins on the battlefield. We've received reports that a rebel force in Londinium are continuing to grow in number. The Fang Clan alone may not be enough to stop them. We should send Barghest out there and have her defeat the Child of Prophecy once and for all. You are, I assume, joking, yes? Do you truly believe mere humans are capable of beating Woodwos? But Lord Woodwos is over 1,000 years old. Surely he can't still be in any shape to... Absurd. Ignorance truly would seem to be bliss. Huh? I have already sent reinforcements to Oxford. They should rendezvous with Woodwos' forces tomorrow. Together, they will be more than enough to raise Londinium. Barghest will not be needed there. I see. Now I understand. Your Majesty, an excellent decision as always. Barghest. Where is Knight Portune? He has yet to report to me. Did he somehow perish in battle? Uh-huh. Portune hasn't returned? What could have happened to him after I last saw him? Knight Portune and I went our separate ways once the forest was cleansed. He did not tell me where he was going. I see. If you do not know where he is either, then he must have fallen to the foreign mage, or encountered a group of Moors. Regardless, the cessation of his reports must mean he has died. Fairies have declined so deplorably, even those who survived the war against the Moors. Very well. Leave me now, officers. I can stomach your incompetence no longer.
Yes, Your High Queen. I'm sorry we couldn't be more useful.
Your Majesty, wait, may I speak? So you are willing to risk your life to do so? You are still earnest to a fault, I see. Very well. I know what you will have to say. I know what you will have to say to this nonsense, but say it anyway. Thank you, High Queen. What I wish to say is, I cannot believe that the foreign mage truly means to destroy Britain. He worked with the Child of Prophecy to repel the calamity of Norwich. He accepted your invitation to Camelot, and he even went out of his way to protect the Welsh woods. Human or not, he is far from trustworthy than Knocknaria, who only seeks to disturb Britain's peace. Barghest. The great calamity will be upon us soon. Surely we can use all the help we can get. If the foreign mage is not actually our enemy, his knowledge could be a powerful asset. Please, let me try to negotiate with proper human history. The Child of Prophecy may be a traitor, but the foreign mage could be an ally to the Fae. No, I will not hear any more of your nonsense, Barghest. Under no circumstances will I cooperate with proper human history, regardless of the perils we may face. As you fear, every fairy alive now will likely die in the great calamity. But so long as Britain remains intact, and me with it, nothing else matters.
Our High Queen's resolve is incredible!
Did she really say we were all going to die? But Camelot will be safe, right? Oh, of course it will. Why would she want to rule Britain with no subjects? The High Queen is still a fairy at heart. Without us, there would be no point in protecting the land. You heard Mother, Barghest. Get it through your boulder atop your shoulders, would you? If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Mother couldn't care less about fairies. The look on those officers' faces was priceless. I can only imagine how much fun it'll be to see them panic once the show really begins. Is she serious? Then the High Queen truly has no intention of saving her subjects' lives? Mommy Barghest about to join our side, dude. Gotcha. So there's a scoop with the High Queen's reinforcements. I have nothing to say. I'll keep an eye on things and play it by ear. My next entree is Max. I don't care about the battle between Woodwos and the Round Table. Whoa, you're kidding me. Pepperoncinos in Londinium too? Damn, that was close. I'd have blundered right into a minefield if you hadn't warned me. Thanks for telling me this. I owe you one. Don't worry, I'll keep my distance from Londinium. There'll be plenty of other chances in the future. Honey, I'm home. That was so good. You should have seen Barghest shaking in her boots. And you'll never guess that. What awesomely horrible thing Mother... Hey, was someone just here?
Well, hello, Lady Spinal. I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Man, that infinity mirror of Morgan's is something else. Hell, it's practically magic. Proper human history sure never had such a quick and easy method of transportation. And even if there was one, only a witch who's way behind the times would be able to use it. That alone makes it worthy of respect. These fairies still have no idea what makes Morgan really scary. Deep down, they still dismiss her as an insolent upstart of a fairy who can't even make sacraments without using magecraft. If you ask me, it's the other way around. She's a scary, powerful fairy who supplements her already insane fairy powers with even crazier magecraft. She's got a teleportation spell that's practically a dimensional connector made by linking a base mirror with a bunch of sub-mirrors. She's got 12 lances that shine to the end of the world, all around Camelot's main gate. She's got a huge tower-bounded field covering all of Britain. She's got a garden where she sealed Merlin. Hey, yo. Remember we saw the only those free of sin may pass, but it was like old, it was really old, and we saw that at Camelot? Is Merlin here, but he's fucking trapped here just like proper human history? What the fuck? You really like the voice for Beryl? Thank you. She's got a huge tower-bounded field covering all of Britain, and that right there, the huge tower-bounded field, I bet is what is preventing the shadow border or the storm border from getting into the Lostbelt. That bounded field, I bet, is what makes it so like no technology from proper human history works. She's got a huge tower-bounded field covering all of Britain. She's got a garden where she sealed Merlin. And on top of all that, she can even perform ray shifts without coffins. Not even Chaldea could ever pull that off. That's what she did to MASH, huh? Because she basically sent MASH to the past. So that's like a fucking ray shift inside the Lostbelt. That's crazy. I never would have guessed she'd be whisking calamities off to ancient times to contain their damage in the past. Seriously, she's got this completely covered. Having Tam Lin around on top of all that is just overkill.
Right. I knew you'd understand, Beryl. Seriously, why does she keep the 3 Tam Lin around when she could easily make do with just me? I keep telling her I should be the only special one. I'm her one and only daughter after all. But she hardly even talks to me.
Oh, don't worry about that. Morgan's just bashful, that's all. You've turned out to be exactly the sort of delicate princess she'd hoped to raise. You can tell she cares about you, right? Why do you think she let you hang out in the Infinity Mirror's sub-mirrors? It's so she can always call you back to her at a moment's notice, no matter where you are or what you might be doing. If that isn't dotting on you, I don't know what is. It's way more love than any parent show their kid in proper human history.
Really? So Mother really does love me? I really am fit to be her daughter?
Of course. From where I stand, it's distinguishingly obvious how much she cares. She just wants you to be free. Who cares what those dumb fairies say about you? You should just cut loose and do whatever you feel like, princess.
Of course I will. There's nothing I love more than hearing fairies scream in pain. I only came to see Woodwos' battlefield to see a mountain of corpses piled high. I just wish my noble phantasm could target more than one fairy at a time. I do envy that about Barghest. Maybe I should ask Mother to give hers to me. Oh, right. Gwaine can't use it anymore, huh? I guess I should be more concerned with the Child of Prophecy. It's hard to believe she actually beat Barghest. Is the Master of Chaldea really strong enough to defeat a Tam Lin?
Good question. Now that he's made it this far, I guess I owe him a fair shake. Whatever his skills are as a mage, he's got to be one of the best masters out there. Really, when you think about it, he's got an absolute shit ton of experience. You don't beat Kishtaria Wodan by accident. So the fact that he pulled that off has got to mean he's a better master than me. And to be that good of a master, he must have some serious bonds with his servants. On the battlefield, master and servants fight like they're one mind and body. It was the strength of those bonds that let him defeat Barghest.
One mind and body? So they never deceive each other? Or betray one another? You're a master too, right, Beryl? Do you have a servant of your own?
Who knows? Maybe I still haven't formed a contract yet.
What, seriously? Come on, Red Beryl. I know you like slacking off, but this is ridiculous. Still, this must be fate. It's so totally fate.
She said the thing.
Hey, Beryl. Do you think I could be your servant? Do you think I could find the partner of my dreams, even though I'm just a fairy everyone hates?
Sure, I bet a fairy could become a servant. Maybe I'll even form a contract with you myself if I feel like it, princess. But right now, I want to talk about tomorrow's death match. Now that I've got nothing to do with Londinium, I've got some extra time on my hands. Yeah, so someone told him Pepe was in Londinium, and now he's not going to go there. So someone in Londinium snitched, and we didn't see who it was. Now that I've got nothing to do in Londinium, I've got some extra time on my hands. So I could use your help laying the groundwork for what comes next. Imposter, you said? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, I think we gotta end it after this node because this is defending Londinium. This is probably a pretty important node, so we'll do this node and then end the stream after this node, chat.
Bum, 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 bum.
Give me the bond. The square's in the bottom of the left to see more? Wait, what? Oh shit, it's going down. Are you going to be streaming Summer 6? Yes, but probably not until next week. Probably not going to start until a week later.
Wow! Seeing all these soldiers eating together in the town square like this really drives home the idea that we're about to go into battle. And you're all here too. How come? I thought you weren't going to be fighting just yet. We're not. We just didn't think that it was right to be the only ones relaxing in the war moon. Want some of this bread and jam, Happy Meow? It's really sweet. No thanks. It looks like it just gave me heartburn. Anyway, aren't we missing someone? Hey, Muramasa, you look like you're about to nod off, but before that, can you tell me what happened to Oberon?
Oberon. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him here for a while. Sus. Oberon sus. Thought that might be because I was holed up in the forge all last night working on something a little out of my wheelhouse. Ain't exactly the first time he's just flown off on his own. Not a whole lot of women in Londinium, you know? Knowing him, he's probably off in Salisbury putting the moves on Aurora or something. I knew it, dude.
I wish I could say he'd never do that since he's not a lowlife like you, but...
Oh, there he is.
Close, but no cigar, Muramasa. Coral's more my type.
Oh, really?
Oh, hey, there you are, Oberon. How's it going? Good morning, Oberon. Good morning, Gareth. My, you and Habitrot are like bright rays of pure sunshine.
I hope you don't grow up to be a couple of gossipy grown-ups like some others I could name. Alright, sorry about that, but don't go trying to play innocent either. It's okay when I play the field. Nobody would even know who I am if it weren't for my romantic comedy. My whole job is selling dreams to people who love stories. Wouldn't you agree, Max? I guess that's true. And what kind of people are those exactly? Huh? I didn't expect you to take this so seriously. Alright, let's see. People who love stories are people who love their livelihoods, who know how valuable those livelihoods are, and yet can still dream of what it looks like to live a very different life. It's almost midday now. Only half a day to go until the fighting starts. Yup, Percy's gang should just be marking their way out of the river now. With any luck, all the soldiers we've placed around the ramparts to make it look like we've entirely committed to defense will be enough to keep Woodwos from realizing we've sent too many soldiers for us to actually be able to defend Londinium if he were to attack right now. Let's just hope this army-level staring contents keeps up until evening.
Woodwos is the head of the Fang Clan, which I'm told means he has to be very cautious. By now, I'm sure he must have known about the Norwichian refugees who came here from Salisbury, as well as the volunteer soldiers that came directly from Norwich bolstering our ranks. So barring some exceptional circumstance or another, it seems pretty unlikely that he tried to make a move on Londinium with his current... Uh-oh. Emergency! The enemy's on the attack! Woodwos' main force is heading right here, right now! What in the world could they be thinking? They must know there's no way they can take down Londinium with only 2 companies. Guess we found that exceptional circumstance. Artoria, Oberon. We know. We can't stay holed up any longer. We'll head out onto the battlefield to meet them. Our archers almost ran out of arrows yesterday. They won't be able to maintain fire for an hour now. Auroriel, have your platoon charge straight into them. Ladon, have your platoon ride from the east gate and hurry. Count, do you think you can command the volunteer soldiers from Norwich? Leave it to me, hun. I'll send them out to the west gate and have them flank Woodwos' forces. I don't think they'll be very effective, but they should at least take some pressure off of the 2 platoons. So as long as Aurelia and Ladon's troops can buy us some time. That'll give Percival's squad a chance to sneak up behind Woodwos. That's right. If Woodwos is attacking because he's getting antsy for a victory, then we'll just have to keep at him from scratching that itch. If they make it through the main gate, we will lose. If we can keep them out of the castle, we'll win. Artoria, Max, I'd like you to back up Aurelia's... No, on second thought, I'd like you two to defend Londinium as our primary fighters. Got it. Will do. Hold down the fort while we're gone, Oberon. To battle! You can see more of your inventory if you hit the squares. Oh, like it widens the CEs? I got you. Oh, I almost misclicked there. Oh wait, Castoria is at level 100 now. What the fuck? I didn't see that because she rang the second bell. She must be 10-10-10 now. To the battle! March forward! Camelot! Yeah, she's level 100. What the fuck? Power of the bells, baby!
かったとも。このアングルバッチリ。発信準備ですか。そう。
Beautiful journey.
あらゆる困難を乗り越える。その勝者を今示そう。ビューティフルジャーニー。さあ、行けるとこまで行ってみよう。あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ、幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。せーの。
Hey, yo! Ghost rapper? What do they be rapping about?
私の方任務任せて。どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージョン、また会おう諸君。行くよ。頭上注意、気をつけたまえ。狙いを定めて発射。
W.
鐘の音が聞こえる。
Da Vinci. Mike is the GOAT. Our forces are in position in front of Londinium, sir. The Round Table army is sending out platoons of 200 soldiers from each side of the north, east, and west gates, and appears to be gearing up to attack us from all three directions. Understood. You seem to have a good head on your shoulders, at least for a human. Tell me then, human, what do you make of the situation? Do they seem like they're about to fight a quick skirmish and run back into the castle again like they have been? No, sir. I can't explain it very well, but they seem much more serious this time. I don't think they plan to retreat at all. It feels like they're hell-bent on holding you back, no matter what, sir. Exactly. They're clearly just stalling for time. Percival's nowhere to be seen, right? I know all about his pathetic plan to get the drop on me with a separate squad. I'd do the same in his position, but he's a day too late at least. I can just imagine the look on his face at seeing the empty remains of his old camp where he thought his forces were still stationed. And that's not all. Even if he attempts to hurry back here, he'll run straight into the Queen's reinforcements. And even if he manages to temporarily give them the slip, he'll only end up sandwiched between them and my forces. He has no chance of making it back to Londinium. And with him gone, the Round Table army is no more than a glass bauble waiting to be smashed. Now rally your soldiers, forget about the riffraff from the west gate. A part of the main gate, those ramparts should be thinly guarded now. Have our nimbliest scouts sneak in wherever they can. Tell the soldiers to show Londinium's inhabitants no mercy. Man, woman, or child makes no difference. Anyone who would sprung up Her Majesty's protection after she kept Britain safe for 2,000 years is no more than a common criminal. Kill them all! Don't let a single one of Londinium's residents escape with their lives! The battlefield's too big for my enhancements to reach everyone. Those troops over there may as well be sitting ducks. Oh, crap. Landon's platoon is fighting off a second wave, and they've got siege troops mixed in there with them. Artoria can't take care of them both while leaving her current position. Muramasa, Max, on it. Okay, I'll be right back as soon as I can. As soon as I've cut that thing down to size. You come too, Habitrot. We need all the help we can get right now. This really isn't my thing, but all right. I guess I can kick some ass and still keep Max safe. Are you gonna read this entire chapter? This section, yeah. We're gonna go until the end of the section and then end stream there. Habinyan. Nya 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 nya. Back, what did I miss? Nothing yet. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, Koyan Sky is here, isn't she? Military besieged soldier? What the fuck? Like, where did they get a Kali from Lostbelt 4, dude? That fucking Koyan Skya must have given it to them. Goated. Oh, that's true. They do have the NFFF tag, huh? Oh my god, alter ego. Dude, the fucking... The alter ego Muramasa actually fucking sucks, bro. Let's go. Look how small Happy Cat is, dude. Actual cat. Time to do no fucking damage to this thing. Type 71? Tamamo tank? What the fuck? What? That makes... I don't know. Owie! 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 Look at all these burns! It'd be crazy if we had a... debuff clear or something, right? Holy shit, dude. Alter ego Muramasa sucks. I hate it.
ブライダルスピンホイール
Imagine Castoria walking up to a tank and just giving it a meaty bonk with her staff. Well, what is that thing called?
やべ
Oh!
Kill ぜ。あの辺りか。
いい感じ
Kill ぜ。
その辺だなバッチリだなやべやべ
妖精がなんだってんだ。先に行く。切るぜ。先に行く。くれてやるよ。若者。てめえとは反りが合わね
やべここはもうちょっと念入りに
えよ。やることは変わらねえよ。櫛
も
灘姫を
ちろんいい感
神にする。
じ
そこに至るはあまたの剣さん。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦時の刃。知ったら成仏していきな。
ここ
Koen Chihuahua.
やべ
What the fuck? Yeah, yo! The pilots came out? Huh.
調子は悪くね
今のうちに準備にゃーにゃーにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃにゃ
えな。先に行く。
急げや急げ明日が納期だブライダルスピンホイール
やべえな。おめえなさい。切るぜ。
負けないぞ
真髄解明完成任務収束鍛造技法臨界。これが俺のスムカイ村正だ。
W.
ほらみんな服ボロボロになってる仕方ないなほら見せて見せて
Let's keep it going. I'm getting tired. Fuck. That thing really didn't look like it belonged here. Did Coin Skya sell it to him? Oh! Let's go. I'll swear, this is anyone that is there anyone that damn fox won't sell to?
Never mind that now, Muramasa. We've got 3 more heading this way.
Damn it. We'll never be able to defend the East Gate against all of them. They just keep coming. Some of the Fang Clan soldiers already made their way past the gates into the castle.
Too easy. You humans are nothing without your poisoned weapons. Saboteurs, find a way to remove the ramparts' magical energy barriers. There must be a control board around here somewhere. Tear any human who tries to interfere limb from limb. They don't have much long to live anyway. Perfect. There's only a human. There's a human who should be willing to talk. You there, boy. Where is your commander? Tell us what we want to know and we'll make your death quick and painless.
Oh man, they're heading this way. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I have to find a way to get rid of them before they find Nan and Yuri and the others.
Never mind. You're shaking so much you can't get a word out. This is a waste of time. I'm amazed a defective one like you survived this long outside of the ranch. So all of your scurrying around finally led you to this rat hole of a city. How revolting. Even in your last moments of your miserable life, you can't help but just make trouble for us.
Oh! Get out of here, you horse-faced bastard! Sink into the pit and don't you dare come crawling out of it ever again!
Miss Gareth! Oh, whoa, that was amazing! Really? So does this armor and shield you gave me really look good on me then? You bet it does, but you were really amazing regardless. That was one of the Queen's own knights, and you just sent him flying away like he was nothing. Right? Now hurry up and hide with the others. I'll go take care of the soldiers that make their way in here. Okay, we're counting on you, Sir Knight. Thanks so much for saving me. That's right. This is war. Death is an unavoidable part of war. But the ones doing the dying should be soldiers, not unarmed children. If there aren't any true knights left in Britain, then I'll just have to fill the role myself. Now come on, you cowards! You're not laying a finger on Londinium's people while I'm around. Let's go, Gareth. Spooky music. The music gives me goosebumps. Yeah, Lostbelt 6 OST is fucking awesome. Oh, fuck. I only saw one saber. Oh well. Orion should just be able to punch all these fucking guys. Otto. Bringing out Super Orion for trash. What did this poor souls do to deserve that? I thought I only saw one saber icon, so my dumb brain just thought it was gonna be like a single boss saber. Oh my god.
切り込む。
Oh my god, dude.
おいほいよ。すぐだよ。
白兵戦行きます。
さて、カウンティングオーバー。あいな。楽園の端にようこそ。マスター、唐突だが浮気がバレたのですいません。ちょっと撤退します。ギャーアルテミス・アグネス。
I love him so much. God, Lostbelt 5.5 was so fucking good, dude.
ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
4 hours and a half. Yeah, dude, we've been going. We're almost there. After this note, I'm gonna head off. I'm so fucking tired right now. My brain is ceasing to function.
白兵戦行きます。
天下無双の力。浮上は女神によろしく。君に全チップをかけよう。頼むぞ。おいほい。あいよ。おや、はいよ。行くかい。すぐだよ。悪いね。
W.
よっしゃ、勝った勝った。さて。
Hope you get a good rest after this. Thank you. Yeah, I got work later tonight, so I mean, not till like it's currently 8:30 a.m. and I gotta be up for work at like 5 p.m. So I'll get a few hours of sleep. I'll be all right.
It's no use. We can't hold them back. Crap, our backs are to the moat. The Round Table Army's soldiers are doing their best, but there's nothing more we can do. We're overmatched and outnumbered. We have to retreat to Londinium. Oh, we can't. If we fall back now, the castle's as good as theirs. Once Percival gets back, he'd lead the Round Table Army into a siege against their own castle. Besides, Woodwos isn't taking any prisoners. If he makes it inside, there won't be anyone left to protect. Yeah, you're right. Then we'll just have to fight to the last. Oh man, I can't believe it. How many times am I going to have to do this sort of thing? Calm down, Artoria. Try to stay calm. You calm down, Max. How am I supposed to stay calm under these conditions? I mean, how much fighting have you done in... How much fighting have you done if this doesn't faze you? That's not normal, you know? Oh, just look at Woodwos smirking over there standing in the middle of his troops in his stupid suit. Oh, he's pissing me off. He better hope I don't throw a bomb at him. I can totally reach him from here, you know.
What do you mean by that? Huh? You can? You can hit Woodwos from here?
That's right. I can. Woodwos is so confident, he's come to the front himself. Wait, then, does this mean those troops are heading towards the enemies by the gate aren't actually Woodwos' main force? That's right. It's Percival. Percival's company made it.
W. Alright, I'm going to assume this is more farming. You know what, dude? Chat, we're bringing it out. We're bringing it out, chat. It's been too long. 85 years. 85 years. "85 years. Is this a new servant? Never used this one before. The green pills on her shirts are pipe bombs? No. That's it. Don't leave a single one of them alive. This so-called army is nothing without Percival. They're no more than rabble. Child of Prophecy must be hiding in the castle, trembling right about now. At last, I can finally make up for my mistake at Tentacle and put that accursed village behind me. Hey, you there. Has there been any word from the soldiers who snuck into the castle ahead of us yet? Not yet, sir. We believe they're still busy looking for the Child of Prophecy in there. Lord Woodwos, may I ask you something? You described the Child of Prophecy as an evil-looking fairy girl of 16, right? Is there anything else you can tell us about her? No, I don't know what she looks like. I wasn't allowed to attend her audience with the Queen, after all. I see. Well, what about Tentacle? Did you see her there? No, I didn't. I never even got to look at her as she fled. Well, no matter. I'll find out once the castle is ours. Now don't let up until the Round Table army is completely... What? What are those footsteps? They sound like they're coming from behind us? The Queen's reinforcements? No, they can't be. This frivolous, insignificant thumping of boots can only be... Lord Woodwos! Lord Woodwos! Percival's forces are attacking us from behind our lines. No, they're practically on top of us. We don't have time to regroup. I don't understand. You said they wouldn't be able to worry about the attack from the rear. What? You're telling me they already defeated the Queen's reinforcements? No, that can't be. That's just not possible. All I can tell you, sir, is that they are definitely here and they're coming up unarmed. But our soldiers are exhausted from throwing themselves at the ramparts. We're outmatched now. If we don't do something soon, they'll have us surrounded. What are your orders, Lord Woodwos? We need you to lead us into battle. Surrounded? They have us surrounded? And you want me to wade into the fray myself? Aurelia, Landon, have your troops move around the enemy's right flank over by Londinium. Squad 2, make your way over to Londinium as well. Keep attacking the right flank on your way. Squad 1 will attack the enemy's main force and take out their commander together before they can rebuild their formation. The Child of Prophecy will definitely take advantage of this opportunity. Now, with me, let's end this fight with Woodwos' army once and for all. Yeah, we're with you, Commander! Percival!
It's Percival! He made it!
Looks like we don't gotta worry about the ramparts anymore. Now we can just focus on Woodwos' army. You hear what he said, Artoria?
I heard. He wants us to come out and fight with him. Are you all good to go? You know it. The Fang Clan is a formidable bunch. We can't pass up this chance to rein them in. Come on, Max. We're going in for the kill.
Let's fucking go. What's up, Manta? How you doing? Get back inside my brain, labyrinth, Dantes. Check this out, chat. Battery. What? How many months has it been since Dantes was last used? Yeah, quite a while. I don't think since Castori, to be completely honest.
我が行くは温州の彼方。
Yeah, not months, years. All right, halfway through it.
It's over, Woodwos. We've got you completely surrounded.
This can't be happening. How did you get here so fast, Percival? How did you shake the High Queen's reinforcements? Did you have help from the King Clan? Reinforcements? I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about. You figured out our plan of attack from behind your lines and tried to capture Londinium before we could act. You nearly succeeded, but luckily the others managed to hold out long enough for us to make it. Dude, fucking... They never got reinforcements. Either someone told them a lie or Morgan told them not to actually go. Get fucked. That's all there is to it. Now please surrender, Lord Woodwos. If you surrender, I promise you will be treated well as a prisoner of war. We have no wish to spill blood unnecessarily. Our only enemy is the Queen. Impossible! You say you never even saw the High Queen's reinforcements? I mean, that would explain how you got here so fast, but no, it can't be. That can't be right, it can't be. That would mean the High Queen has forsaken me. And she would never do that. That does it! To hell then with this propriety! How dare you mock the High Queen's trust in me! Damn, bro. Hey, yo, bro. He naked. Very well. Oh, dude, I gotta do a deep voice for this.
Very well, humans. You want to fight me? So be it. I, Woodwos, head of the Fang Clan, shall kill you all with my own hands.
Good grief, he's naked. Fuck, bro. Wait, what class is he if he... Oh, we probably have other enemies before him. Or wait. So he's a caster? Wait, that doesn't make sense. He removed his weighted clothes, you're done for. Oh, I have an Ozzy. He's not fully leveled, but we could try out Ozzy with his new buffs. Oh, dude. A level 100 Ozzy on my friends list? I might use this. Oh, and we've got Percival. Whoops. Oh, Maeve? Yeah, that was a good option too. I don't think I have Maeve fully skilled, but... Oh my god, wait, he has his own sprite? What the fuck? That looks crazy. I honestly thought we were gonna fight like ads. What the fuck? This is crazy. Loyalty to the Queen increases crit hit rate up and restore HP by the end of the turn and gain immunity to charm. King of the Fang Clan, gain immunity to poison and burn, resistance to all attacks, and apply sure hit for yourself at the end of each turn. Oh boy. Holy shit, what is his name?
A-ray oh, what? He's a true fairy. A-ray 100 species, Grand Duke of the Waste Heat. That's a fucking crazy title. His simping does give him strength, indeed. Behold his power. He's an A-ray, that's so sick. Alright, I haven't used Aussie, like, ever, so Divine King of the Burning Sands increases attack, level 10 for all allies, gain C stars each turn for yourself, increase critical strength for all allies when on a sunlight field, and his NP is a sunlight field, right? We can do that now. I totally didn't think he had his own sprite, dude. That's crazy. I wonder what if he has like a unique NP or not. That'd be cool. Go Ozzy! Oh god. What the fuck? Oh god. Wait a second. What does Terror do? Chance to stun every turn? Oh no. Hold on. One turn, okay. What the fuck? Why does he have laser beams? Where the fuck did that come from? Not using IP? I don't know what IP stands for. Laser beam? So that's what it named. He could be a saber. He does have laser beams. What? Hey, yo, that's cheating. What do you mean, bro? Man just regenerated a bar. Gain resistance to NP attacks. What the fuck? Percy! Go, my 120 Jolter.
No bond?
Percy Hurt Sprite.
Just as I expected. Dust piled up to a peak of a mountain will still never be more than dust. Wars are fought between fairies with true power. Soldiers only exist in Her Majesty's Fairy Britain to give otherwise useless fairies something to do. You pissants could never hope to kill someone like me, no matter how many of you there are. Now then, staying in this form uses a lot of energy, and it's left me a bit peckish. Forgive me if my table manners are lacking.
Oh crap, nobody else can move. I have to do something. I'm definitely going to get another earful about this later.
Oh?
He really does have the power of a king. He embodies the beauty of the wild itself. Truth be told, we humans should never have challenged him in the first place. But I've come too far to let it end here. Hear me, sacred spear, and pass judgment on mine actions.
That's right. His spear was the spear that pierced Jesus, right? Oh, that's the end of the fucking arrow.
Oh?
Hear me, sacred spear, and pass judgment on my actions.
Oh, cutscene! Oh, spear of selection, grant me power once more.
Oh, that's so sick. He didn't break it. Oh, he smirked, dude. What the fuck? Wait, it actually did nothing. Okay, dude.
Of course I know about that spear's power. Aurora told me all about it. Personally, I wish you had used it during the Robin Redbreast tournament, so I could have seen Lancelot begging for mercy. So speaking about that tournament, did you know I gave it its name, you pathetic worm? I named it after a toy bird who dreamed of defeating a dragon. Seems unlikely to happen now, though.
He just killed Percival? What's happening? Hey, yo! No, wait, the spear's an illusion. This has to be an illusion on his part. Like, I bet the spear fucking made him... Game over. It was a fucking illusion, wasn't it?
What is it, Gareth? Did an arrow hit you? Let me see. Oh no, Gareth. Oh! It's Gareth's fucking eyes.
It's not that. I don't see a single arrow in her back of her head. That said, something obviously isn't right. Hang in there, Gareth. Stay calm. Deep breaths.
Redra? Oberon, you're both still alive. Thank goodness. No, what am I saying? That was obviously another vision. Come on, Gareth, think! What do you do to stop everyone from getting killed? Gareth, what are you talking about? Aha! I've got it! Redra, I need your help, please! You've been jealous of Percival for the way he fights on his fairy steed, right? Well, now's your chance to be the Kundry to my Percival.
Yeah, and here it happened. So that was all the future we were seeing through Gareth. Oh. I'm definitely going to get another earful about this later. He really does have the power of a true king. He embodies the beauty of the wild itself. Truth be told, we humans should never have challenged him in the first place. But I have to defeat him, or I'll never be able to save her. Forgive me, head of the Fang Clan. Hear me, sacred spear, and pass judgment on mine.
Stop! I know you're going to do something cool, but hang on just a second.
Gareth? No, it's me.
And me.
Huh?
Redra bit. Why would one of the servants I gave to Aurora dare to defy me? Unless... No, it couldn't be. Aurora, don't tell me you of all fairies have chosen to side with the child of prophecy.
Yeah!
You fool! Not even iron weapons can hope to defeat me. I'm simply far too strong for the likes of... Ow? That actually hurt?
Now, Percival!
Got it. Thank you, Gareth. Hear me, sacred spear. In light of my friend's bravery, please forgive mine actions.
Let's go! It's gonna work now!
That was pretty cool. That was a cool sequence. Let's go! Let's fucking go. Woodwos more like Woundwos.
What is this? Chills? Dizziness? How insolent! Using the spear of selection! You would pass judgment on my clan with your filthy voice of paradise?
Did that just weaken Woodwos? Now's our chance, get him! Right, we can't waste this opportunity Gareth gave us. Come on, everyone! Let's go! That was cool. That was a cool sequence. All right, same plan? I need someone's Aussie. Or wait, what am I saying? I have Made Altar, dude. I like never get an opportunity to use Made Altar. Who do we want then? We want a we want a good Scotty. Oh, he has to be there in the front line? Oh, well, at least he has target lock. I can probably get rid of him fast. Oh wait, he has sure hit though, right? I just remembered. Yeah, let me figure it out. I just realized he has sure hit, so the fucking evades aren't gonna work. We probably do want Castoria, actually. Fuck, I really wanted to use Mate Alter, but he has sure hit, and Scotty only gives evade, so that's not gonna work against him. Huh. What is my... He's at 778. I guess we could always do the good old-fashioned fucking Jalter, dude. I mean, I do have a 120 Jalter for a reason. I might throw in a Castoria too, just to... for the defense. Mashu was here all along, chat. Where the fuck is my... Oh, there it is. Dude, my Herc still isn't 10-10-10 with how much I've used him. That's sad. Soon. What about Koyan? Koyan probably be all right. I mean, wait, she's an assassin and riders do... She'd be super weak, wouldn't she? Against, yeah, she'd be super weak against him because he's a caster. It probably wouldn't be the best option. She does work well with Jalter though. I get what you're saying. And we'll probably just try to kill off Percival here, to be honest. Okay, let me read these. It's the same thing. Okay. Fuck, dude, he gets so much health back. That's actually ridiculous. I had to wait for a good hand. Just try to get Merlin's. Holy shit, dude. What? You charmed her, dude. What is that? I sure hit too. That's not gonna work. Fuck, bro. Might just have to use that.
星の宇宙モノノの楽園の端から君に聞かせよう。罪なきモノノに通るがいい。ガーデン・オブ・アバロン。
ここでまっすぐ
No, bro.
あとは任せる。
Fuck, dude, I got so unlucky this run. They got no Jalter hands, like, at all. Fuck it, I'm just gonna use it. Woodwos knows Jalter's meta for boss kill.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
All right. Should be safe for next turn, I think. Damn, what the fuck? Oh my goodness, dude. Alright, we actually have a Jalter hand this time. There we go. Dude, that is fucked. I thought you were weakened, bro. What does that mean? This is just the same fight. What changed? Fuck, and he's got sure hit. Figure it out. Oh, maybe we need Percival since he's literally on the field. Or I couldn't take him off. When in doubt, Herc it out. Surely Herc will save us. Oh my god, dude. We do no damage. What's that? Unable to act. Okay. Let me try Percival. We have to do the lore accurate fight. So he's arts. Oh, I can't even move him from that position. Destiny Bond? I don't know what that is. Destiny Bond. See, he has the one who has reached human limit. Increase attack and increase arts card effectiveness and apply a state of removes the King of Fang and loyalty to the Queen of a single enemy when attacking with Noble Phantasm. Apply NP seal for yourself. Oh, wait. Can only be used once. Whoa. W. He didn't regenerate the thing! And he's got NP seal now. That was he. The lore accurate Percival. No! Alright, we got art support, dude. Shelter out time, baby. Don't get cocky, outsider. Hey, buff block, bitch! Oh, wait. You charged my DPS still. Oh, it hit you. His NP gauge goes down every time you break a bar. What the fuck? I just noticed that. Wait, the sky's... Oh, that's mine. Okay, that's not the story one. I was like, wait, the sky is different. Look, he has two NP gauge, dude. That's insane. He actually enrages, dude. This is a pretty cool boss fight. Let's go, my waifu. Oh shit, bro. Oh shit, bro. Oh shit, bro.
すべての邪悪を望まれることを望まれたようにこれは憎悪によって磨かれた我が魂の方向ラクロンドメントデュヘイ
Does he have some bullshit last stand? No, okay.
今回はうまくいきました
Let's go, Rip Bozo. Get staked, Lagradamente Duhain. That's a follower emote, by the way. Buff block, baby. I do enjoy my Jolter. Is he? Oh, does he have? Is he supposed to have 3 guts and I just buff block them all? That's so funny. What the fuck? Get fucked, Bozo! Lagradamente Duhain! That's so funny. Whoops.
Impossible! Impossible! I'm a Grand Duke, the head of a clan. I can't be defeated by humans. This will never stand. Never!
He's crawling away! Jolter, stake him again! He's getting away! He's heading for the River of Tears! Damn it! If we lose him now, we'll never get another chance! Somebody go after him! It's no use. I can't even catch my breath.
Yeah. Go, Percy!
My demonic blood. The bleeding won't stop. I can't last much longer. Stay away. Stay away from me, you lousy good-for-nothing. Where would you be if it weren't for me? Did you forget how I chose you? You were just another piece of human trash before I found you. I saw your talent for fighting. I recommended you.
I know that. I know I wouldn't be here if it weren't for you, and I'm grateful to you for that. You saved my life, yes, but I still have to take yours. Forgive me, Duke of Oxford.
Stop it! You can't kill me! You can't kill Britain! Without the Fang Clan, who will be left to protect it? Stop! Stop!
Farewell, Father. I will pay for this sin in paradise one day. I promise. Damn. So I'm guessing he was a human that Woodwos raised? Rough, bro. Woodwos' army is on the run! The battle is over! All combatants can come out of hiding. All medics, assemble at the main gate. Any enemy soldiers who surrendered peacefully will be taken to the site of our future Western Residential District. Those who wish for a visit, please speak to the Kenwood Brigade. I repeat, Woodwos' army is on the run. Victory is ours! Yeah, this is the last story chapter we're gonna do this stream. It wasn't easy, but we made it. It's finally over. I feel like this is a good place to stop too. I was not expecting Woodwos to like. So are all the kings or whatever of all the clans gonna have their own like sprites to fight? I assume Spriggan probably doesn't because Spriggan's just a fucking human. We found out. Dude, that's gonna be crazy. Or I guess some of them are on our side, so maybe not, because Marion's kind of on our side, and then Aurora, I don't know. I think she's just really got the hots for Oberon, so. How no? John Smith, what? Where are you seeing that?
Yeah, somehow. Thank goodness everyone is okay. No, wait, everyone is not okay. Percival still hasn't moved since he collapsed. We have to treat him right away. Gareth! Gareth! Could you bring Redrabit over here now? We have to hurry to Percival.
Woodwos died in battle. Around 20% of Fang Clan attackers have surrendered, and now the prisoners of... Whoops, I am not using his fucking voice.
Woodwos died in battle. Around 20% of the Fang Clan attackers have surrendered, and now the prisoners of war is of the Round Table Army. The rest fled towards Oxford. Without Woodwos to lead them, I doubt the Fang Clan will continue to function as an army. We've made it past our second big obstacle, though not without sacrifice. I'd say that takes care of most of the obstacles here in the south. What do you think, Count?
I'd say so. I think we have enough of a foundation here to make a move on Camelot if we have to. Artoria's rung 2 bells, and with her companions she defeated Woodwos. And most importantly, it's wonderful how she didn't mistreat the Fang Clan after winning. She didn't pursue the fairies who fled, and she's treating those who surrendered with care and respect. She truly embodies the Round Table's army vision. A world where humans and fairies can coexist in peace, free from the Queen's oppressive regime. I'd say this puts the Child of Prophecy on a minimum equal moral footing with the Queen.
That's right. We have no desire to kill all fairies. We had no choice but to fight Woodwos since he aligned himself with the Queen, but the Fang Clan is still essential for keeping Britain safe. I can't imagine Norwich is the last we'll see of the Great Calamity, and no matter how strong they may be, the Tam Lin are still just individuals. If there's going to be a large outbreak of Moors, we'll need the Fang Clan to combat them. So once the Round Table Army regroups and officially occupies Oxford.
Indeed, the question is who will lead the Fang Clan? Percival would be the best choice if he hadn't been the one to kill Woodwos. The Fang Clan definitely won't follow him now. Lord Bogard, who was banished to Sheffield, would have been a good choice too, if he were still alive.
Well, don't you worry. I'll find someone who can fill the position.
It's definitely gonna be, it's totally gonna be fucking, Tamlin Gawain, right? Because she seemed like she was trying to join our side, and the history there with her and the Fang Clan definitely seems like she'd be a good leader for them.
Well, don't you worry. I'll find someone who can fill the position. After all, Artoria is now the Child of Prophecy who will defeat the Queen in both name and deed. So we're only going to get more supporters, and not just from Norwich or Salisbury. All we have to do is find a natural leader who's familiar with the Fang Clan, from among them. Yeah, it's definitely going to be Gawain. No, the real question is what comes next. We may no longer have to worry about being backstabbed, but
we do need to decide whether to march on Camelot, or go ring some other bells. You do have to weigh your options very carefully when you're only working with half an army.
They said we don't have to worry about getting backstabbed anymore. Oh, are they going to show it here? I wonder if it was Oberon that told him. Wait, okay, we're going to find out right here, I think. Round Table Army Medical Tent. Wait, where is this? Oh, no, this is Percival. So it seemed like... Oh, dude, what the fuck is going on? Pepe and Oberon know some shit, dude. It seems like Oberon might have been the one that told Beryl Gut about Pepe waiting there to backstab him. I can hear the rain. It's 2013. I still live in Salisbury Cathedral Rearing House. It's my birthday. It's a happy day. Today I was chosen from among many other candidates to wield the Spear of Selection. It's the day the Mir clan, who predicted the advent of the Child of Prophecy, disappeared from Britain. And... pretty. It's the day the person I love most
despaired over the thing she loved most. That's a fucking shot, dude. Dude, there's been so many good, like, what would you call the background image? Like, the background art for this Lostbelt has been insane. Like, there's already been, like, multiple, like, ones that I've screenshotted this stream alone. I'm trying to take a couple different screenshots so I can pick between them in case there's, like, rain in a spot I don't want it to be. CG, yeah, the CGs for this Lostbelt are crazy. It's the day the person I love most despaired over the thing she loves most. Oh, we didn't get any more context? You're kidding me. Because Percival earlier, we didn't see what happened between Lancelot and Percival in the woods, but something happened there that ended the conflict between them. And then when him and Gareth were talking about it earlier, he had a flashback to that image, and then that's all we got. So there's some history between Lancelot and Percival we don't know about. Well, we also know that that Percival beat Lancelot in a duel as well, which is insane considering Lancelot is like the strongest fucking fairy in Britain to our knowledge. And he's just a human. Sorry to keep you waiting, Lady Artoria. Don't worry, I have good news. Commander Percival has regained consciousness. He's recovered at an incredible rate. In fact, he says he's as good as new. He really has reached the limits of human ability. Anyway, when I told him you'd like to see him, he asked me to let you in right away.
Oh, thank goodness. He really had me worried for a while.
That's great. Then let's go celebrate our victory with him.
Yeah, he deserves all the credit in the world for securing the Round Table's victory.
Hey, yo, why your hair different? He's just like us now. He's got our hair. Thank you for coming all this way, Artoria and Max. The soldiers already told me what happened after I collapsed. I'm so relieved the battle ended almost right afterwards, with no more loss of life. The Round Table army did a great job living up to our ideals. We may even still be able to make peace with the Fang Clan. Is something wrong? Why do you both look so shocked? Oh gosh, you're not worried I'm a ghost or a Nightcall or something, are you? Come on, you know we humans don't stick around like that once we die. I'm perfectly fine, as you can see, really. When you get right down to it, my sturdiness is all I have going for me. It's not that. How can I put this?
You don't look perfectly fine at all. What happened to your hair?
Huh? What about my hair? What's going on with the hairage, bro? Oh, back at, what's it called? Salisbury.
All those cheers I'm hearing throughout the city must mean the Round Table army won. Now that all of Salisbury is firmly on the Child of Prophecy side, I can openly welcome Artoria any time. I do feel a bit bad about Woodwos, though. I know I accepted Oberon's request to keep him occupied while the Round Table's army advanced on Norwich, but I can't help but wonder if maybe I went too far. Still, he was just so cute being all shy that I couldn't help myself.
It's not your fault, Aurora. Woodwos lost because he wasn't strong enough. That's all. He took Morgan's faith in him at face value, to a fault. He was also overconfident in his power as an A-Ray. He should have taken the humans more seriously.
Now, my darling, even if it is just the two of us here, you still mustn't speak ill of the Queen. The Wind Clan's ears just aren't for show. You never know who might be listening.
You're right. I'm sure Coral would give me an earful if she heard me. Where is she now anyway? Isn't she your right hand?
Coral went out to greet the envoy from Gloucester. It seems Mirian has a special message for me. I can't wait to hear it. Mirian's always been at the top of the hottest trends after all. She must be planning a very special event to commemorate the Child of Prophecy's victory. What about you, Aurora? Are you going to accept Mirian's invitation? Well, of course. Mirian is one of my dearest friends. I'll always be there for her. You'll come with me too, won't you? I couldn't possibly go without my knight. Good point. I can't let you fend for yourself in Gloucester. Oh, goody. Then we'll have to find a lovely new outfit for you. Your usual armor would positively terrify the other fairies. Okay, I was wondering if this was Oberon. Definitely doesn't sound like Oberon if there's armor. What about this dress? Or maybe this one? I can't wait to see how adorable you be. Goodness me, you really haven't changed a bit since we first met. You're my precious treasure, the most darling princess in all of Britain. I love you so much. I don't even know if we've seen this character yet. What? Thank you, Aurora, but you're wrong. You're the most beautiful being in the world. Remember, I am your knight. I exist only to serve you, not Morgan. You're right. That's true, isn't it? I am so delighted to hear you say that. But you really shouldn't say such things. You're misunderstood enough as it is. Britain is about to enter an age centered on the child of prophecy. You can't say I'm the most anything. Please, dear one, don't go back to the wrong horse here, especially not when Morgan's reign is near its end. None of that matters to me. You are my only star, Aurora. I don't know anything about fairy trends or authority, and I don't need to. As long as you're all right, that's all I... Oh, you really are still a child, aren't you? But then again, that might make you the purest judge of the Child of Prophecy's character. Please. I'd love to know your thoughts. Do you think the Child of Prophecy will truly shine brighter than anyone else in Britain, like the prophecy says? Interesting. I thought it was Oberon at first, but that's definitely not Oberon. Ah! Dwarf.
Lady Nocneria, you've received an invitation to the ball from Mirian in Gloucester. What would you like to do?
Mommy. Huh? She wants to throw a ball now of all times? Ah, I see. She just wants to toy with the Child of Prophecy. She's still just as nasty as ever, I see. Tell her the King Clan will not be attending. Besides, do you really think I'd be caught dead in a city full of humans?
Understood, milady.
What the fuck?
Milady, we have a report from the soldiers who have been monitoring the south. The Round Table Army and the Child of Prophecy have defeated Woodwos and his army. The Round Table Army lost a fifth of their forces, but they've also been getting more than enough recruits to make up for that. We expect them to finish training the new troops and go on to the advance in about a week.
I see. So Woodwos was all bark and no bite after all. All right, if nothing else, this means all of Camelot's walls have fallen. One of Camelot's walls have fallen. Tell the other officers we'll be crossing the southern border as soon as the giant corpse finish training. Woohoo!
Pardon me, milady.
What the fuck?
But I just can't contain my excitement. At long last, we're about to march on Camelot.
We're just getting things ready. This plan has been in the works for 1,000 years, since the last King Clan put it in place. Make sure neither you nor the other officers get ahead of yourselves.
Oh, I was about to say, where are the hearts? She doesn't have the hearts anymore.
Though, of course, if you're eager for a punishment, that's simply out of this world. I won't stop you. Just make sure you're ready to be turned into chocolate and skewered on my stiletto heels for at least 1,000 years first.
Damn! Me! Pick me! Me! Understood, milady. Not a single one of the northern fairies will make a move until you say so.
So, those kids really beat Woodwos, huh? Morgan's most powerful guard, the A-Ray who defeated the King of the Moors, who is way more trouble than the Tam Lin. What? Heh, nice job. I'm actually impressed. That's the kind of competition I'm looking for, Artoria. If you're going to compete with me for the throne, you have to be able to make a good fight for it.
Frenemies! Where do I sign up? Ah! Another jump scare.
I'm back, Lady Miriam. Did anything happen while I was gone?
Oh yes, preparations for the ball are coming along nicely. In fact, I just sent out the invitations.
Dude, seeing two devious characters that are both drawn by who draws them? Wada Arco? So Wada Arco? Yeah, Wada Arco. Yeah, Wada. Seeing two devious characters that are both drawn by Wada Arco converse with each other is... I don't like it. I don't like it.
Oh yes, preparations for the ball are coming along nicely. In fact, I just sent out the invitations. What about you? Were you able to handle the job even on such short notice?
But of course, I haven't let my true colors show like that since Olympus. Between the bone crunching, the screams of terror, and their abject despair, I enjoyed myself immensely. Of course, it all seems Lord Woodwos is no longer with us as a result, but that's hardly my concern. I'm sure the Child of Prophecy and the Chaldeans came through just like they always do. Much as I loathe this expression, it certainly does seem that a cornered rat will bite the cat. At any rate, are you quite sure you're okay with this? That's another clan leader gone for good.
True, it's too bad about Woodwos. I never thought he'd die in a battle against humans of all things. But the Fang Clan is still alive and well. If the stragglers are hiding in Oxford, they won't be so quick to join the Round Table army. They'd need time to regroup, so I'm going to give it to them. Britain's guardians, the Fang Clan, the one deterrent that will free us from relying on the Queen, is mine. I'm not going to let the Child of Prophecy have them, much less an outsider who knows from who knows where.
Then, would you mind if I took a leave of absence for the time being? I've been very curious to follow up on a lead Lord Oberon gave me about the dragon remains, you see.
I do mind, but I also understand. I would have liked to talk with you more, but that's really not why you came to Britain, is it? So as your friend, I won't try to stop you. Good luck on your search. Still, do try to come back as soon as you can, okay? I can't wait to hear about all the horribly good news.
But of course, I always make it a point to never waste my time.
I'm telling you, bro, no good can come from two devious Wada Arco characters, man. But is he still alive? What?
You can't kill me. You can't kill me. Who the hell do you think I am? I'm the son of Grand Duke Waist Heat Wireneck. I'm the warrior who defeated the King of the Moors in the war. I'm the pride of the clan that has protected Britain alongside High Queen Morgan longer than anyone. There's no way I could be defeated in a trifling battle like that. My wound refuses to close. That insolent Percival, no, it wasn't just him. That fairy girl is responsible for this. How did her lance manage to pierce me? The only possible explanation is... No, it's not just that. Redrapin, Aurora's escort. If he's allied with the Round Table army, then...
You deserve better, Woodwos. As the High Queen's personal guard, you've seen it for yourself, right? High Queen Morgan has changed over the last 2 millennia. First, she brought in that Tamlin. Then she adopted a fairy girl from who knows from what clan, and now she's chosen an outsider, and a human at that, as her husband. Personally, I've always thought you would be a perfect partner for her. Now I feel like such a fool for stepping back to let your relationship with her flourish.
Aurora, did you really mean that? I always thought you despised me.
Oh, silly. Why would I ever despise you? You're a hero. You've saved Britain from a disaster countless of times. Of everyone in the 6 clans, you're the closest to the primordial fairies.
There's not a fairy out there who doesn't admire you, but you swore loyalty to the High Queen. It wouldn't be right for a fairy like myself to come between you and Her Majesty. Still, I never stopped thinking of you as the one who truly kept Britain safe after all these years. I don't know what Ainsel was thinking with that prophecy. It can't possibly be true. The true King of Britain is neither High Queen Morgan nor the Child of Prophecy. It's you, Woodwos. You're the one who truly deserves to be our king.
No, that can't be. Aurora of all fairies would never betray me. Red Rabbit must have gone over to the enemy side on his own. Yeah, that must be it. He was always an odd one. That's it. I can go to Salisbury. I'm sure Aurora will put me up there. Now that I've been defeated, I'm sure Oxford will soon be occupied. But once I've recovered from my wounds, I'll go right back there and give the Round Table Army a thrashing they deserve. I am Woodwos, the head of the Fang Clan, and the strongest warrior in all of Britain. We don't need the Tamlin. If I kill them all myself, High Queen Morgan will see that I'm the one too.
Oh, please. That's never gonna happen, Woodwos. What kind of chick do you think's gonna take you in after you had your ass handed to you that miserably?
Barrel Gut, what are you doing here? Have you come to laugh at me?
What? You think I have time for that? I swear, you got muscles for days, but nothing between your ears. That right there is why Morgan lost faith in you. When are you gonna get it through your thick skull that you're yesterday's news?
What are you saying, you bastard? No, never mind. Shut up. Just shut up. You're wrong. Her Majesty would never...
You still don't get it. Here, let me spell it out for you, why Percival was able to sneak up on your forces. The High Queen never sent any reinforcements. An overgrown mutt who can't even... An overgrown mutt who can't do what he's told and goes sniffing around other women is an obstacle, not an asset. You were cut loose, just like the Round Table Army.
Stop it. Stop it. Her Majesty would... She would never...
Now, Tristan, do it.
You got it!
All right, way to go, Lady Spinal. That was perfect. I knew you had the makings of a witch in you. You pulled off my granny's old curse like it was nothing.
Really? I'm glad to hear that, but also kind of not? Whatever I just did, it felt super gross. I don't think I want to do that again.
Don't worry, you can't. It was a secret art. You can only cast it once in a lifetime. 'Cause casting it literally rots your soul. If you want to try it out, best let someone else do it. Now here, let me have that, princess. It's still beating you pretty strong, isn't it? That's not the kind of thing you should be carrying around with your beautiful fingers.
Oh, okay, I really like the way this thing feels, but if you insist, what is it anyway? Woodwos' liver or something?
Something like that. Remember when I told you about how proper human history witches can turn into animals? There's a lot of pieces that go into that spell, and it's not the kind of thing you can cast in a day. But where there's a will, there's a faster way. Like so. He just oh no. It's not easy collecting and eating the parts of all the creatures you want to become, but it's definitely the quickest way. Fuck. Oh, that's not good. All right, chat. That is where we are going to end it. Yeah, he just ate Woodwos' heart, I'm pretty sure, too. Tasty. Barrow's eating, and he said he wants to become it. Barrow wants to become a furry, dude. He ate that shit raw. Oh no, dude.
fuck. Woodwos round 2 coming up, but it's just Barrel. Furry Barrel is not real. He can't hurt you. Alright, that is gonna have to do it, chat. We will start. Oh, they're going into the hole. That's right. Okay, we're gonna start off next episode with something pretty interesting. I'm really tired though. My voice is hurting from doing fucking Woodwos' voice. Holy shit. The scratchy voice. Thanks for coming out, everyone. This was fun. I'm really enjoying the story, and I like how it's been throwing a wrench in some of my theories, because I don't have context on even the things that I have been spoiled on. I still have no context of like how it plays out, so I'm really excited to see like how this shit pans out. Is there anything new in the notes? Yeah, so Ash keeps getting reborn. I guess we're gonna find out more about that, because it says Ash loses their life, but then look at that, 2,000 years later, the war ends after Ash the Savior's intervention, and the current 6-clan structure is established. What's on rate up right now? Oh, dude. I already have made 2. No, I can't do it. We'll do daily disappointments. How about that? Because I want to go for Archer Artoria, and then we still have fucking Summer Kama right around the corner that I want a couple copies of if I can. We'll do the disappointments, mommy. Alright. Well, 4-star CE. Could have been worse. Alright. No. Well, I don't know. I could use the 4-star. Give me the Summer Pirates. No. Got another Summer CE, though. Daily disappointments. The Yuri Pirates. Gimme, gimme. Gimme. Gimme Yuri Pirates. Nope. Close! I mean... obsessive. I'm definitely not rolling on that banner. I did roll on this banner to get the Miyu CE MLB'd, and I ended up getting like 2 Ilias out of it. And I was like... Nope. Wait, did I get 2 Ilias or 1? Let me look. Because I definitely didn't have her before. I didn't get Miyu, but I did get an Ilia. What? Did I get 2? Or is it just 1? I did get 2. Look at that. I got fucking 2 Ilias out of that shit rolling for that. Ay, ay, ay. I did not get any Miyus. No, I didn't get a single Miyu. I just wanted I did MLB the CE, though. And I put a craft essence in it to get to a craft essence bomb to get it to level 50 there. Yeah, this is a really good CE. And very good for Muramasa, because Muramasa sometimes has trouble looping if you don't have him at like 120 anyways. All right. This was good, though. Good stream. I enjoyed it. Very fun. All right. Let's look for someone in the FGO directory to host. Feito. Grand Ora. All right. Oh, Tolo just went live. Let's host my boy. Summer prep.
And JP Snooze Fest. I'm gonna raid him. All right, everyone, go show Tolo some love. And I will catch y'all hopefully in a stream later this week. We do have the Destiny raid on Friday, so expect that if you're a fan of Destiny streams, that'll be going on. But I'll try to get one more Lostbelt stream in this week before that. I'll try. That's the plan. But I'll see you until then. Go show Tolo some love, and I'll catch you next time. Peace, chat. Love y'all. Sweet dreams.
Cappuccino with the I maximize. Yeah, appreciate you, my friend. How are you today? And welcome to the stream. I appreciate that Raiderino Cappuccino.